Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. Totally didn't mess up the intro edition. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened. It's once again, I think, the longest recap I've ever written, like twice or thrice in a row. We'll get to it. But before we do, let's, as usual, have our players introduce themselves and their characters. I wrote some dice in the background. The dice say that we should see Zelrin first. Zelrin, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Hi, I play Lyri, the elf who is totally not being impersonated by someone in Aaran.
That's very specific.
Yeah, they won't understand what that means.
I know what you mean, but the people don't.
Year after. That's a joke for only you in 2025 in season 4.
More like a joke for everyone in 2008, because I think that's when the NPC came up. But anyway, thank you very, very much, Zelrin. Next, according to the dice, we would have Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing Benjamin, the traveling babysitter that's been taking care of Lyri and Bud for the last few days. Now they're having a joyous adventure into a casino. Nothing suspicious going on, and everything's fine.
Mm-hmm. Very, very much so. Very, very much so. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, we would have Banorak. Banorak, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am good old Banorak, playing the lovely ogre pirate captain chief demon guy, Bud or Moarg, and I don't know, he's conquering visions, he's seeing shit, and I guess he's gonna be a demon hunter. We'll find out.
I hope at one point we will reach a point with Bud/Moarg where like with the Daenerys Targaryen meme, where you have so many titles that it'll be a pain to recite them all. Anyway, thank you very, very much. Go ahead.
I'm sure he'll have a bunch of titles, and I'll have to sing it like one of the Warner Brothers or whatever from the Animaniacs. Yeah, so that'll be fun.
Potentially. Thank you very, very much, Banorak. Next, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I play Captain Bladebeard. Also saw a bunch of visions. He's had his parents and sharks and mermaids, and also one that showed him that he's gonna become a warlord of Draenor.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting, I guess.
The titular. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. I know that vision was weird, but I kind of like the idea of that's where our campaign may be heading. It's not too far away in the timeline, I guess. Anyway, so last time a bunch of stuff happened. Now, technically, I was the one who read the recap last time, so as is tradition, I have the choice of appointing someone or letting the dice decide. I was going to suggest to all of you that I appoint myself to read the recap conditionally. Basically, I would like the beginning of the session to be a chance for you guys and your characters to basically discuss what just happened among yourselves, uninterrupted, undisturbed. So my condition for me reading the recap is you guys do that and cover the dead air, because I probably won't be able to speak because the recap is very long. Is that alright with everyone?
Yeah,
Sure. Your voice will be on cooldown.
Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it, DoomGoblin. Okay, so last time, past and future came to life as our heroes once again headed into the heart of danger. Having reunited in the Salty Sailor Tavern, the party met with Baron Revelgaz at the latter's invitation. The Baron was thankful for them saving Booty Bay during the Ephemeral Orb incident, forgave Captain Bladebeard's debt, and even promised the dwarf a ship. He also asked our heroes to help destroy the Bloodsail blockade around the port and retrieve his negotiator, quote-unquote, Kyrigosa, who from the Crystal Core Enterprises casino aboard the Alpha, that's the name of the ship, and to retrieve the artifact missing from his personal vote, the Stone of the Tides, which was taken by Khadgar. Having found out where Kyrigosa went, our heroes decided to make preparations to visit the Crystal Core Enterprises casino. As such, Chief Captain Moarg and Sin Lyri Embersorrow went on a shopping trip in the city and picked up some supplies. The Blood Oath was warned by one of the Blood Oath agents that there were people looking for a, quote, succubus elf in the markets, and later found and bought a pair of ethereal bracers left behind from the battle a few weeks prior. Our two heroes then spent some time discussing the nature of marriage of all things and conversed with the two grooms at a wedding, an ogre and a dwarf. Meanwhile, Benjamin, Aaran and Bladebeard returned to the ships. The dwarf consulted with his iron dwarves, who informed him that they need spare parts to fix the damaged Frignir, which they could either manufacture themselves from high quality metal or retrieve at the Forge of Wills far to the north, which Bladebeard does not know what that is, understandably. Benjamin, much to his annoyance, was informed by Vera that his father had gone to the casino, dragged there by Petronimi, who confused the two humans. As our heroes finally boarded the Alpha, they found a crew consisting entirely of bald male humans. Disturbingly, they looked similar to each other, also to the casino proprietor, a man named Peter Turbo, and to Jonathan Miggs, the first mate of the now sunken King's Justice. Once the party ventured inside, they were immediately separated and saw differing false visions, which, once vanquished, revealed several accurate ones. Lyri witnessed a false vision of her superior and adoptive father figure Velenith in league with her Burning Legion affiliated father, with Foltian, and with the Dreadlord Icarius. Once she prevailed, however, she saw how her father Vinizen died. When he questioned his allegiance to the Burning Legion, he was backstabbed by Icarius and Foltian, who took his soul to torment for eternity. Lyri also witnessed a vision of Viceroy Nazar, who was quickly made aware of her, and of a future battle for her soul taking place at the bottom of the ocean near a large yellow and purple rock. Benjamin was initially led to believe that Mistria, his aunt, we have a name now, became an undead and had to battle her. After emerging victorious, he saw how his uncle Andor and his cousin Ayla were recruited by the Silvermane. Clovis Smith and Satea engineered a plot to frame Mistria and have her executed by the Stormwind Guard. Benjamin also witnessed an alliance between several of the party's old foes, Icarius, Foltian, Gerasi Springbloom, Castilian, and an undead apothecary named Harb, taking place in the Undercity, and saw a future vision of himself defending his relatives in Stormwind's court. Bladebeard at first saw his father, Morgan, die at the hands of the Loa Grawl, whom our hero managed to defeat with the aid of an imaginary mermaid version of Satea. Afterwards, the dwarf witnessed a conversation between his mother, Marfa, and her cousin, Mobina, where Marfa reluctantly stated, in a hypothetical scenario, that she would be willing to get back with Morgan for Bladebeard's sake. He also saw his father alive, continuing to rescue shipwrecked people on Growl's Island, including pirates, and a strange vision where he captained a ship crewed by brown orcs alongside his parents and friends underneath an unfamiliar sky, as DoomGoblin briefly alluded to. Morg was initially led to believe that his mother was nothing more than one of the many concubines of a previous King Gordok, whom he faced in battle. The ogre then saw the truth. His mother was a fierce warlord of Darmo, bent on warring against the Chandrolar. Her obsession drove away Morg's father and brother, who left to wander the world, and even led to her death in battle in Morg's arms. Our hero then witnessed Nuresh and Chef Clunk discussing his demonic transformation with concern, and saw a future vision of himself fighting a horde of demons on a fel-corrupted world alongside others who, like him, had taken demonic power within themselves. So, as you guys wake up from these visions, I guess first things first, to briefly describe the environment and to cash in on the deal that we made at the beginning, so to say. All of you will wake up. You clearly feel that you're on a ship with like the wooden walls and the room you're in. It's a fairly empty room, save for a number of beds. In 4 of them are you guys, along with all of your belongings. None of them have been touched. So all 4 of you begin to wake up in this nondescript room, bereft of like decoration or furniture other than the beds, and the 4 of you are together, and there is a door leading outside that, above board, you will lead to the casino that we've been advertising so much. And in character you hear like voices like coming from the other side. So again, above board, once you leave this room, you're in the casino itself. Like stuff may happen or may not happen, all that good stuff. This room is a chance for all of you to discuss the visions and everything that just happened among yourselves, both in character and above board, if you so desire. Okay?
So like before we start, are we aware that the past, present, and future visions are not the future one, but the other ones are like objectively true? Are we aware of that? Or are they, or
you actually, and also there's one other thing that I forgot to do. Thank you for reminding me. But to answer your question, they feel right. Like, for whatever reason, in your mind, sort of instinctively, they like make sense to you. Like, yeah, that does make sense that it would happen. Except for the like very first one where you fought someone that you instinctively feel, wait, that did not happen. Make sense?
Sure.
Now there is one thing that I forgot to do, and thank you, Thompshire, for reminding me. Basically, even before waking up, this would have happened during the visions themselves, sort of throughout, like, almost as if you realize, wait, I'm dreaming, aren't I? But then you would sort of go back into it. Except for Bladebeard, who was aware that he was dreaming the entire time, pretty much. You almost feel like while you were having those visions, all of you, as if someone was reading your mind and like peering into everything that makes you, like from the important stuff like your family to like the mundane stuff like your favorite food or like which pant leg you put on first when you wake up in the morning. Like everything, like it seemed like someone was reading that part of you, those parts of you. And my question would be,
that's bad news.
my question would be, how would you attempt to resist that?
Probably, so like throughout the whole dream, right?
Yep.
Not just like right now before waking up.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say you would try to do so by like trying to focus on like what he's observing and doing at the moment. Does that make sense?
Then can I get a careful from you, Thompshire?
A5, okay, that's nice.
As for everyone else? Also, let me see if your stunt applies, Thompshire, based on your wording. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Banrak, you tell me how you resist it. I picked randomly.
I suppose the same way that he tries to resist the Fell Lord whenever he tries to command or do anything with his brain.
Okay, give me a forceful. And yes, Thompshire, your stunt would apply, so you have a 7, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Banrak has a 6.
You won't know the color of my underwear now. Hell yeah.
Banrak has a 6. What about Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, Zelrin? How would Lyri resist this?
I guess by just what she's aware the whole time that her mind's being read or whatever.
No, not the whole time. More like, you know how sometimes when you're dreaming, you have like these small flashes of consciousness, like, oh wait, I'm dreaming, aren't I? Like every so often, like at random points throughout the visions, you get this sensation of, wait, someone's peering into my mind, aren't they? But then like you'd sort of snack back into the vision itself and be immersed in it.
I think Lyri would just I don't know. Does she even care? I don't think she cares. I don't think there's a way I can do this really. So, let me think.
If you don't resist, I'll automatically assume that your roll is a 0. Okay.
Well, I think if I do roll, my roll will be a 0 anyway because my stats aren't too good. I guess she'll try to just kind of, I guess, keep her thoughts locked up by using the same techniques used for the void. I guess, I don't know.
Well, the techniques used for the void are almost the opposite. Like when you're resisting the void, you're sort of reminding yourself, no, I'm Lyri Embersorrow, I'm not the tool of the void.
Yeah.
Which is kind of the opposite of what you just said.
Than nothing. Well, I think the I was reading my mind probably already knows who I am, so the Lyri attempts that anyway. No matter if it's successful or not.
Okay, sure. Sounds a lot more like a brute force approach than when you're doing it with the void. So I guess give me a forceful.
A -3.
I'll count that as a 0 because there's no way for me to handle a -3. Okay. And DoomGoblin?
I was thinking that maybe Bladebeard could try to hide his most important secrets into the deepest corners of his mind, something like that.
Yeah, give me either careful, forceful, or sneaky. I leave the choice up to you. Probably sneaky.
I'll take sneaky.
Let's see.
Oh, not that good. 1.
Now I will say you guys will probably find out the implications of these rolls a bit later on. And when you do find out, I'll ask once again, hey, would you like to spend fate points to reroll them? Now, that being said, would you like to spend fate points now to reroll or to give yourselves a better roll, or shall we leave it as such?
Let's leave it at this. I'll see if consequences are too bad, but we'll see.
I will say I probably will not entirely spell out for you the implications of it, but you should be able to piece it together based on several things that you will see. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Now, as I'm gonna shut up for a bit and let my voice rest, once again, the 4 of you begin waking up in this room that I've just mentioned.
What the fuck?
Did you guys also receive visions and stuff?
Yeah.
With sharks and mermaids?
No. I just found out that part of my family was manipulated into joining the Silvermane.
You mean you?
No, my uncle and my cousin, they were like, his wife was framed for a crime she didn't commit, and then I don't, and Sataya helped incriminate her.
So Satay is bad?
And you know the bad guys that we sort of end up not killing?
Which ones?
They're out to
Lyri?
get us. Okay. There was like the goblin dreadlord person, the spooky guy with the hood.
Wait, the Dreadlord from the dungeon.
Yeah. Like some of the blood elves from Outland, and
No.
and an undead that had like I don't know, some blight shit going on.
Well, I think they were more than visions, considering you had to fight that Dreadlord by myself without any weapons. So, I don't know.
Look, I had to fight my own aunt. Okay.
Okay.
I had to fight. Huh?
You had to fight, huh?
I had to fight King Gordok, who was being mean to my mother, and then it was not really my mother. And then I saw my mother, and she was dying, and my family, my father and brother, they're out there. I was mean to them and drove them away, and I saw my mother die. She was strong lady, but also kind of mean, and I also saw a vision of me with elves with horns and glowing tattoos, and we killed demons together, and I looked more impressive and strong, but determined and smart.
Okay. Well, Benjamin, you said the Dreadlords and the Witch Elves?
Like
Benjamin has
a
met
couple ones from Outland.
Benjamin has met
Yeah, I met
Faultian
Faultian,
before.
but the other one I didn't
Yeah,
meet.
yeah.
The other one, right?
Yeah, Jurassic. You didn't mean Jurassic.
You know, the one with white hair, kind of mean.
Faultian, right?
Yeah, that guy. And there was like another one. It was like had like ginger hair, like a crystal sword or whatever.
When we get the opportunity, Benjamin, we have to kill them.
Okay.
I'm not going to put aside our Dalaran journeys for this, but we must.
I learned that I gained some weight, I guess. I should like exercise more and eat less cake.
Okay.
You didn't need
Cake
a
is
dream
pretty
for
good,
that.
What did you say, Mark?
Cake is pretty good though.
Yeah, but I like to look good for the people watching me.
You know, all these visions aside, where the hell are we?
Wait. Before that, let's just set the ground rules. Is Sataya bad?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess she's kind of disgusting at times.
And Moa, you didn't meet anyone bad, right? Anyone who wants to get us?
Well, my ogres, my friends, they were worried about me, but other vision, it showed me strong and knowing. I look not trapped like I feel like I am now. The elves, they maybe they can help me. They looked strong and just as demony as me, but they looked free.
So they looked prepared.
Well, I guess. Kind of horny though.
That's always fun.
Yeah. Listen. I had a vision of something that didn't make any sense.
Welcome to the club.
What do you mean?
We all saw things that don't make sense.
Okay. Well, I was talking more broadly, I guess. I'm just trying to let you know that if anyone takes me, like any Naga take me anywhere, you shouldn't follow them. You shouldn't try to rescue me from that situation.
Yeah, I saved your life many times, and my cousin is now dead because of that. I ain't saving you no more.
Maybe we can discuss this later. We're sort of, well, I'm not really sure where we are.
I would say, you get the familiar feeling because you guys have been on a ship for a while now. You get a familiar feeling of being on a ship, and last time you knew, you were on a ship, the casino ship.
Is it the spaceship? Maybe?
What?
What are you talking about?
We are
Look.
you think we are on a spaceship?
I'm joking, okay? It's just like, you remember when I tried to send a sending spell to Kyrie, and I had the feeling that it was in another dimension, so I guess we're not on Azeroth anymore?
But
Do I feel Dalaran?
where are we then?
Oh,
Oh no,
oh,
we
d-
back on Outland.
Oh, DoomGoblin, did you use your? I don't remember. You used your stunts to like get the location of Dara.
Yeah, see where
Yeah,
Dawn is.
yeah.
Okay, so, this is interesting. You feel Daran and Senfeo, because they also have like that little radar ping going on. You feel them as if, like the same constant pinging you got about Daran and Senfeo when you went into the casino before entering the alternate dimension. You still get those pings going on, but like almost as if there's like an invisible wall between you and Daran and you and Senfeo respectively. Meanwhile, Lyri's right over there.
Yeah, it's glass again, my greatest enemy.
Feel free to give me a clever to interpret that.
Benjamin, can I
It is glass.
have my
DoomGoblin.
daggers back?
Sure. Don't go stabbing any of us, I guess.
I promise. And
I
I guess,
hand them back.
yeah, I guess Lyri has acquired her daggers from Benjamin again.
So, from my understanding, we are in like one of those, a ship in a bottle. We are in that.
Huh. Okay. I mean, weirder things have happened to us. Sure.
Yeah.
I suppose. Well,
So is this like our room or something?
do we live here now?
No, we have to get out and get our friends out.
Yeah, let's stop this and just open the door.
Wait, are you
Could
sure you want to
smash
open the door?
through.
Do you see anywhere else?
There is just the door. Like there's no portholes to go out to view outside. If you're curious.
I could smash down door.
No,
Yeah.
let's just open it. And Benjamin will head over to open the door.
Will Bud even fit through the door? I mean, I guess they got him in somehow. So.
Yes, it's big enough. Yeah. And above board, all of the corridors you will see will be big enough to fit Moarg. Okay.
I'm glad this is a Bud inclusive ship.
Mm-hmm.
Have I rested enough to have my stresses deleted?
No, because you guys would wake up right after receiving these visions. Okay?
Okay.
Don't worry, that does not mean you'll be heading straight into combat, unless you started, I guess. Okay?
Yeah, I'll just chill for a bit.
Okay, so Benjamin opens the door. It leads into another corridor that seems to be part of a ship. Does he exit? Does anyone else exit?
Oh, yeah, I think
Uh,
he exits.
Yeah, Larry follows Benjamin.
You would hear like voices like you would hear as if, say, you were at an expensive restaurant, I guess, which I guess would be something that Benjamin and Lyri might know. Like glasses clinking, just people chattering. Like it does not seem, other than what just happened, it does not seem like a dangerous environment. So Benjamin and Lyri head out. Go ahead, Thompshire. I saw you lighting up.
Like as I'm walking through the corridor, can I see if I hear like any interesting conversation?
Yes, but my question first: do Moarg and Bladebeard also go out?
Yeah, I'd say Moarg would follow close behind.
Okay.
Is there anything weird magic-y going on as well?
Give
Can Larry sense anything?
me a second.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, is Gurin with us?
Yep. He always is.
Oh, Gurin, how are you doing? Have you received any visions as well?
Hi.
What did you see?
This is something Bladebeard, I think you never in your entire life would have expected to see. You see Gurin blush.
What?
Alright. I guess just like me, you had a wet dream.
Gurin does not know what that means. So he just stares awkwardly.
It was a good vision, right?
You see him start sweating.
Don't worry, the vision is over, and fighting can continue.
He does some... Do you... He looks... My hesitation is what Gurin feels, I guess. As he looks around, almost scared. Well, not scared, but like anxious. And says, "Have to tell?" It's with a question mark at the end if it wasn't obvious.
Alright, well, all of our visions were confusing, so nothing too unusual. Don't worry about it.
No, was unusual. Like, as in, yes, it was unusual.
Yeah, but all of them were unusual, so it wasn't unusual because all of them were unusual.
You also fucked your mom?
No. What? Anyway,
There's a
I'm no
view.
longer interested in your vision. Can we go
I
back
fucked
to
your
smashing
mom.
stuff? Oh, my mom. Alright. Sure.
Was the note that Thompshire typed, like, for the first implication or the second one?
The first one.
I understood it as the second one.
Okay. Okay.
I'm disappointed he wasn't fucking Blade.
And Dragon is still alive, says Gurin.
I hope so. They're our friends.
When I struck the dragon hat with hammer, I thought it was dead, but it's still alive at the bottom of the sea.
Oh. Well, I think we are thinking of different dragons. But sure, I mean, you just when things come back to life, you just need to kill them again.
Aye. Stares blankly.
Anyway,
Yes, exactly so, Thompshire. So, anyway, as you guys leave your little bedroom, you see that the door vanishes behind you pretty much immediately, and at the end of the corridor begins with your room and ends. You see a goblin with like this machinery that you see at the bottom on behind him. And also you see some of the typical guards just lying the corridor. They don't even look in your direction. Again, Benjamin sees the gimps, Bladebeard, Morg, and Lyri see the troll masks.
Hello?
Do you address the guard or the goblin?
The goblin.
Hey there, you coming here? Welcome to Crystal Core Casino.
Where are we exactly?
I just told you, the Crystal Core Casino.
Yeah, and
The
where is the
Benjamin.
Crystal Core Casino?
It's here. Also, thanks.
Like,
Go on?
we're kind of not on Azeroth anymore, right?
Oh, no. Why wouldn't you be? Look out the window. And the porthole
Oh, look at the
magically... magically appears, and outside you see Booty Bay.
I like put my arm out. Does anything happen?
You put your arm out. Nothing happens.
Can Mary see if anything magic-y is going on with the outside world?
Give me a careful or clever.
I'm gonna go with clever, so my stun applies.
Sure. A 4. There's definitely some kind of magic going on, and I guess I'll reveal for you what would happen if, like, Thompshire would have, like, put his entire body through. If you or anyone, like, tries to go outside this porthole, they would come back out through another porthole, like, pretty much on almost at the same spot.
Interesting. So it is an exit.
It is not an exit, that's what I said.
Oh, it's not an exit.
it's a portal.
So basically...
Yeah, you said you basically, as you leave, you enter, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sure I got it, yep.
I mean, no offense, but why is everyone dressed so creepily? Is this like a dress code or something? Should I have come with a mask or something?
I mean, it's a casino. You're supposed to wear, like, fancy clothes. You guys look like shit, but whatever. What can you do? As for the masks, well, they're specially
He does
tailored.
not look like shit.
Yeah, we look great.
I
Well,
think I look
some
pretty
of us
fancy
look
with a
great.
coat.
Sure, bud. Oh, one thing, before you go...
Well, why are they dressed up like savages? Number one is my question.
Savages. They're wearing like gimp masks, those undead things.
No.
What? They're wearing
They look like
trolls.
trolls.
Yeah.
What do you mean trolls?
They look like trolls.
Everyone
We-
sees different things. Each experience is specially tailored for everyone's needs aboard our casino.
Well,
Isn't
well, we
that
don't
like
see different
violating our
things.
privacy or something like that?
That's what I was
Shouldn't
gonna
they sound
say.
like a-
This is what I was gonna
Okay.
say.
Well-
If you hadn't
well,
kept
can we
interrupting me. Go ahead, Elf,
Well, can we
interrupt me.
sue you? No, I'm going to interrupt you again. You said it's individually tailored, but me and my friend Moag over here see the same thing. So
Yeah. Well, we only
You're,
had
capable.
we only had so many masks to go around, like so many models.
Look, let the man speak.
So, thank you for handing over your personal data for processing. We
You're
hope the
sure.
process was enlightening. It's a new procedure we call cookies for completely optional operation to keep information especially sensitive. None of the other customers complained. They just said, "Oh yeah, we agreed to." Also, we thought we should stop asking for consent because who cares at this point anyway. Thank you for handing it over. You may now enter the casino. To the top, you will see our theater room. In the middle, you will see our proper casino room, and the bottom is the arena. While behind me is the automated gift shop. So even if something happens to me, hey, the gift shop is still gonna go, baby. And with me, you can.
Wait, what kind of things are in the gift shop?
I was just gonna say that. So with me, you can exchange your currency for our special currency called crystal coins. They go for 20 gold for 100 crystal coins, and you can use them to buy these things.
Oh my.
Is that an orc head or just the glasses?
Oh, the orc head is just for demonstration purposes. So let me show you what it does. So he reveals an image of the orc head sort of as a hologram in his palm. So you all recognize Super Orc, right? The famous superhero, right? Look what happens if I take...
No.
Yes.
Look what happens if I take away his glasses. He takes away the glasses and the face you see, like, it's completely different above board. Above board it looks the same, but like your character see it as a completely different person.
Oh, I see.
Puts the
Yeah,
glasses
it's like
back
Clark
on.
removing his glasses, yeah.
Puts the glasses back on, different person, and says, the price is for the
Where did he
glasses,
go?
not the head.
Maybe this could be
Whoa.
pretty useful for our Benji boy.
Can I get either careful or forceful from all of you for a specific reason?
5.
Mm-hmm. And Zarin, please?
0.
No, I was gonna check my stats, but I can't even see them. I'm assuming my careful is better, so I'm gonna do careful. 1.
Okay. Benjamin and Moarg don't feel this. Well, they realize it's happening, but they don't feel it. But Lyri and Bladebeard, for whatever reason, you just feel drawn to the skull, like that's what you want to buy. But above board, I'm not gonna force your characters to buy anything. It's just that, like, your first thought whenever you'd go to this shop would be, oh yeah, the skull seems interesting, but that doesn't mean you have to buy it.
What does the skull do?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I would.
So buy it.
Does that mammoth over there come with vendors or just like mammoth?
Comes in out whatever variety you wanted, baby. Vendors or with the option to carry all your friends, you know, including that big one, points at Moarg. It magically resizes to fit the owner. Don't ask me how.
As treasurer of the ship, the Bright Grand, I say we spend all of our money on crystal coins.
So, just a little caveat. Crystal coins you can use them in our casino to enter games and win more crystal coins, of course. They're also totally not predatorily priced. Once again, you can buy them at a 20 gold per 100 crystal coin per batch.
Okay.
And you can also win more crystal coins in the rest of our little establishment. And if you... Nobody has succeeded so far, but if you're interested in perhaps moving forward and meeting the manager, all you need is to acquire 4 of these mummies. But we only sell 1. The other ones you have to find or win. There's like 8 of them that you can find or win.
What's the expensive thing?
You mean above board? You mean the 7,000 one?
Yeah.
He looks incredulously at you and says, "How can you not know? It's an almost intact camouflage."
What?
A sandwich flinch.
You people, maybe you're not really cultured enough for our casino. Above board, a camouflage is like an in-game joke. It's like a magical device that goblins have that is often referenced like, oh, I finally got my hands on a camouflage or something like that. It's never said what it does exactly, though.
Okay, well, to me that it looks like some kind of ugly weather thing.
Hey, don't insult it. It's a camouflage.
And is that the latest model of the selfie camera?
When you mean the latest model, it's still a prototype at this point in the timeline. The selfie camera comes out in Worlds of Draenor, you dunk, when we're Mr. Pandaria. But yes, it's a magical prototype that we are selling exclusively.
So you have sunglasses, a weather vane, and
A camouflage.
a camera.
Sandwich wrench.
Look, anyways, have you seen like a man that sort of looks like me and a panda come through like an hour or so ago, maybe?
What's it to you, bud? Like, he extends his hand like, come on, bribe me.
Above board, how much money did Lyri give me since she's the quartermaster?
I think that Morg and Bladebeard have all the money. Bladebeard will never give his money to a murderous monster in Lyri Embersorrow.
Oh,
Well, it's
then-
more that
then-
Lyri was in possession of all the money on the boats we took control of.
So 11 gold.
We had valuable supplies.
Okay, well, there goes everything I said about having Lyri as your quartermaster being good for, like, the financial status of the ship.
It's not my fault that
I'm not blaming you.
you rolled 11 gold.
Yeah, I'm not blaming you, I'm just saying.
Do we even have money?
Yeah, like 300 and something in total.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely tell you where those people are if you give me that.
No. Then let's just find him ourselves.
Well,
Knowing my dad, I feel he went to the feeder area or whatever.
Well, are you gonna purchase some crystal coins first? You won't be able to do much without them. Well, you are actually, but
No.
I mean-
we'll go from rags to riches. We don't need to buy our way to the top.
you suit yourself. If you're ever curious, feel free to ask any of our employees, and he like points to the like mass people on any floor for any details or where you may acquire the mummy plushies. Yeah, and please enjoy your stay.
Will
Benjamin.
do.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, Benjamin, we're gonna be writing this game.
Okay. Anyways, we'll be going.
He already left. He's not talking to us anymore. He can't hear us.
I know, but you can't really cheat the house when the house is in whatever it is. Look, let's just give a look around first, maybe, before we start any confusions.
Whatever.
Yeah, let's get some drinks.
No.
I'll get some drinks. I don't care about you.
Above board, the drinks
You know-
also at the gift shop.
The mummy thing is very interesting.
Mummy. Your mummy's here?
No. But my mom is not here.
Could be here. Vision
My
showed
mom's-
me my mum.
But my mom is dead, and so is yours. You told us 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. And visions show us our mums. and dads and friends. So maybe it'll show you your mom somewhere in this magical casino place.
I prefer not.
You don't like your mom?
Why would I want to remember that?
I
I don't
You
know.
don't talk
I
about her.
wouldn't mind remembering my mom.
Yeah, I like my mom. I miss her.
What happened to your mom?
She's dead.
Yeah. Welcome to the club.
I think only Bladebeard has mom.
We
Yeah.
should fix that.
Shut up.
Whoa.
I'm taking the daggers back.
Wait. Don't take them away.
Then behave.
Maybe that's like the last thing you should say around Bladebeard.
Just joking.
No, not smart.
It's not me, it's a
What
vision.
bad joke? You know what he wants to do. Don't be stupid.
Don't worry, I like jokes, but I always get the last laugh, Lyri. Remember that.
Okay, let's seize the tension a little bit and check out this first room, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, let's not Harley Quinn it.
So which is the quote-unquote first room? The feeder, the casino, or the arena?
Feeder,
Let's
I
go to the
think.
feeder, yeah.
Okey-dokey.
Like I was saying before I was interrupted by Bud, do you think the Ethereals are running this place, considering the mummy thing?
I would hope not. Oh, you said the theater. I understood like the feeder.
Yeah, I thought it was a room where people were getting fed.
Yeah, me too.
You're not birds. You know you're not birds, right?
Well, I thought, oh, it's a feeder room.
I don't
It's gonna
know,
be like
that's
a big
what I
tube
heard
feeding
both
people
times.
during this.
I heard you
theaters.
correctly.
Do I see my dad or Petronimi here anywhere?
So you will see a bunch of people. I'm gonna put them on screen one at a time. This one that you all have never met before, I think. There's also
It's the owner of the friendship number 2.
this lady that you could have met but never met before. There is also, come on, load. Okay, there's also this individual that may or may not be familiar to you, and 2 more. I need to look up their names. Give me a second.
He's giving Juba vibes, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't you remember him?
Yeah, he's one of
I'm
the
getting
crewmen that
Juba
managed to
vibes.
survive Lyri's massacre.
Oh, hey, one of the blood elves you never got to use.
There is also the other one. I don't
Mohawk's one is one.
remember her last name off the top. of
Didn't
my
I
head.
send you a render of both, like in the same picture?
Yeah, but I didn't.
Oh,
upload
the
them.
Scryans.
Yeah, I didn't upload them together. And as always, there's plenty of these guards over here. And as the goblin indicated, feel free to ask them for directions or like where to get the mummy plushies or whatever else.
Where's all the food?
Yeah,
I thought
good
it's a
question.
feeder room.
I mean, it's kind of a weird thing to call it, but I'm kind of disappointed now. Because like those noodles were kind of overpriced. I thought we'd get a better deal here.
Can I try to
Uh,
discover an aspect about the guards?
Yeah, give me a careful. I'll pose with a sneaky.
1.
The guards got a 4.
Alright.
You may try again later.
So, is your dad around here, or can we,
weren't you interested in like those mummy things? Maybe you should ask the guards or something.
No, not really.
Just for
I don't want toys, I want actual tangible things, Benjamin.
Just for a little bit of context, I suppose. You see the Scryer twins like vigorously discussing and arguing among themselves about something. The Nightborn and the Night Elf are just sitting in the stands, sort of almost like waiting for something. And Rufus is almost like air boxing. Is that the word? Like boxing with the air?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I approach one of the guards.
I think the word is shadow boxing, but go on.
Shadow boxing, thank you. Yeah, that you're very, very right, Zarin. Thank you. You approach one of the guards, and he says,
Mm,
Mm.
Can I ask like about some mummy miniatures or whatever? I'll
You're not
okay.
speaking their language.
I'll grab my staff to see if this gives me some insight, like into whatever they're saying.
use your staff, and you get nothing, which is very, very bizarre.
Okay.
And when would they got on them? Larry was
Blink twice if you're being mind controlled.
Stares at you.
while this conversation is going on, Larry will sneak around back and see what they have.
Like you're trying to pickpocket the guard?
Yeah.
Give me a sneaky, please.
Okay. 6.
Close, but not quite for the guard. You pickpocket them, and you find nothing other than the rifle that they're all carrying, as for like security. And the fact that they have nothing is bizarre in and of itself.
Okay. Larry will kind of pull our hands out of their pockets and kind of like motion to Benjamin to like move away a bit.
Well, thanks, gentlemen, I suppose.
Benjamin, I don't think they're actually real gods. I don't have anything on them.
Above board,
I
they
think
only
they're
sound
real people.
They only sound like that because Benjamin spoke with them and they're wearing the gimp masks.
What do they sound like to?
Yeah, since
What
I
do they
was
sound
talking,
like?
wouldn't Lyri hear like her version or whatever?
Oh yeah. I guess Lyri would hear the correct version.
She was pretty preoccupied pickpocketing them. Can we roll a careful to see if she
Yeah, I
actually
guess we
got
can
any of
skip
them?
to the answer about the mummy figures or whatever.
Well, you interrupted him mid-explanation anyway, Benjamin.
Oh, whoops. Whoops.
The last thing
worst version.
The last thing he said was, "Very well, sir. I hope you enjoy your stay." That's what Lyri hears if she's only listening to the very end part.
I don't think they're like real gods. Benjamin.
Can I get, because of that, can I get a careful from the two of you and Bladebeard and Morg if they were listening to a conversation?
Sure.
A 3.
It's a 5 for you.
Wow, you got
Thompshire.
it.
Oh, it applies this stunt, okay.
You got a stun on the careful. That's rough.
Morg and Benjamin notice, like, there's more people in the casino than just the 5 that I put on screen. Like, there's a bunch of, like, random, just, like, booty bait people who have come to the casino and are enjoying their time. And, like, you see one of them ask one of the guards, "Oh, hey, can I get a drink?" And a guard appear, like, instantly materializes a drink, accepts payment with crystal coins. And then when the like casino goer turns away, the guard disappears out of thin air and reappears at like their post.
Okay. Yeah, something's very strange here. Okay.
Well, your dad's in hand. Let's move on.
Shouldn't
this
you?
place is-
We find the mummy things.
Why? Why do you want them?
I don't know. We're not spending money to find them, so I don't know. Maybe it's.
Well, there's only one we can get by spending money. Didn't you listen?
Yeah, but the other ones we can get for free, right?
And you need 4 of them to progress.
I don't think for free. I think it was through gambling, potentially.
Does it hurt to ask?
Well, kind of.
Stop being shy. Just ask away.
Can you assist me?
Hello?
Assist
Hello?
in what? I can't understand what they're saying.
Oh, I thought you were asking the guard.
No,
My
I
bad.
mean, can you
Sorry.
stand? Can you stand, like beside me?
menacingly? Sure, I guess.
Stand beside me and look, gentlemanly, I guess.
Okay.
Can I have some assistance, please?
Yeah,
God.
man. I can be helping you. What you been needing?
I hate trolls, but hearing that come from a human still seems kind of wrong.
My apologies. My apologies. I can speak in this manner if you prefer. How can I assist you?
I prefer this, yes. I heard we can talk about getting some kind of plush thing. Do you know where we can?
Ah,
potentially-
you're the adventuring type, I see. Well, there is a theater recital. We are preparing a grand play, but we're missing 4 actors. The other 2 actors are those Blood Oath twins that you see right over there. So you have to speak to them to set up the play. As for the other plushie, there's 2 in this area. You will have to speak to, I believe Rufus is his name. He's organizing a debate tournament. And for...
Rufus? It's like a dog name.
Makes no comment on that.
Is there a talking dog here?
Makes no comment on that and says, the winner for the debate tournament...
Like the animal?
The winner for the debate tournament will receive a plushie and 351 crystal coins, while the winner of the theater recital will receive, of course, a plushie and 999 crystal coins.
Okay. You didn't hear
I
that.
don't understand.
You didn't hear that, Benjamin, but I did. Okay, I know what we're doing.
Okay.
So we either have to go to theater or go to debate club.
Oh, I like debating. I'm
is
master
it-
debater.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but
Don't we have to do them both to get all the plushies or whatever?
yeah, but what do you want to do first?
Above board,
Theatrics
I
or
say we
debate?
masturbate.
a bit of above board information. You need 4 plushies, and the goblin said, oh yeah, there's like 8 ways to get them throughout the entire thing.
Oh, okay. So we don't need to buy the one from the gift shop.
Correct?
Okay. Gotcha.
Listen,
Sure.
what's the harm?
I mean, there's no harm.
What do you prefer, Benjamin? I know you like your tap dancing. Do you want to do the theater?
I mean, sure.
Okay, we're doing it. We have to talk to those split elves over there to join.
Excuse me?
The blood elves you're approaching?
Okay, I don't know their names. Yeah.
Hi, me and my companions want to act in your thing.
My greetings, says the guy, and the lady says, likewise, may I ask where you come from? And the guy says, we were just in Netherstorm when we were abducted.
Abducted?
Oh, I told you, Benjamin.
Yes, it happened in a flash. We were with a fellow companion, says the male, and the lady says, but we've lost him at the moment.
So like, okay.
We were
This
told
place
that we
gets really
were
bad
told that
second.
we this is the woman says we were told that we need mummy plushies to recover our companion, and the male says, so we were figuring out how to put on this theater show that the guard so insisted upon. We just need 4 more rolls, says the lady.
Well, we've got 4 people and a
Wait,
spectator, I guess.
Do we all get the plushie, or is it like split between us? What's going on?
Well, we'll be split in 2 teams, says the female, and the male says, the 2 of us and 4 people.
That doesn't sound very fair.
No, it is not, says the lady.
Well, I guess it is a casino and being rigged as part of the experience.
Go ahead.
I suppose. Well, I say we do it. We have 4 esteemed actors here.
And Goran is our, I don't know, our hype man.
Goring could help these guys, to make things a little more fair.
Do you have a spot for, as the sister says, possibly. I'll have to think about it.
He can play a tree.
The woman says, we were instructed by the guards to recreate the fall of Quel'Thalas, and the woman sighs and says, I'll be playing Sylvanas and he will be playing Anasterion, and we need for you an Arthas, a Darkon Drafir, a Kel'Thuzad, and a Tichondrius.
Lyri frowns.
I'll take Arthas, sure.
Damn it.
I don't know those people.
You can be who's the dumbest one in the group?
Huh? Why do I gotta be the dumb one?
Because you don't know anything about this story.
You can be invincible.
No, the roles are pre-established. Complains one of the
What were the
siblings.
roles again? Arthas,
Give me a second.
Kel'Thuzad.
Darkon, and who else?
Give me a second. Pasted them in chat.
Oh, Tichondrius. Okay, Bud is Tichondrius. Bud, you're Tichondrius.
Okay, I am a buttress.
Just be a demon. That's what he is. He's a demon. Just act like a demon.
Just don't tell
I'm
that the
demon.
demon within, come out.
I
I don't know.
try
You
to
could like
him
be.
I'll be
Darkan,
Kel-
You're
I'll
kind
be-
of shady.
I will be Kel'Thuzad, and then that leaves Bladebeard to be the backstabbing, eating, soil sniffing Darkon.
I'll be Kel'Thuzad then.
No, I'm Kel'Thuzad.
Nope.
Nope,
Let's
I
just-
called
just-
dibs. I called dib.
Settle it over rock, paper, and scissors. I don't care. Just get this done.
I'll be the fourth guy.
Darkan, I mean, you both have
No,
funny heads.
I'll be Darkon.
Jesus Christ.
Who is that?
Who's that?
I don't know, some goblin. Fine, I'll be Kel'Thuzad then.
No, I'm Kel'Thuzad. Wait, no. I
Oh
got
my titans.
I smack Lyri over the head.
sorry. I got confused. I'm Kel'Thuzad. Okay.
I think we're decided. Sorry about these 2 children.
It's not my fault. I got confused.
Well, we do not have a script, says the brother. They left the recital entirely to us.
Oh, okay. Lyri,
They
why
say
It's a
don't
pretty
you tell
simple
us?
story.
They said that we have costumes in the back, says the sister.
I guess we could check those out first.
So, what did you want to ask, Benjamin?
I mean, you probably know the history of Quel'Thalas better than I do. I mean, I heard some stuff from my mom, but aside from that, it's kind of general knowledge, I guess.
So, Arthas had Kel'Thuzad. He was holding him in a pot. He put the pot in the water of the Sunwell because Darkon opened the gate to let him in, and Tichondrius, I guess, was there, but I don't think he did anything.
Weren't like some goblin zeppelins involved? I remember reading something about that.
No, the official
Let's not
version of
talk
the
about-
story is that the Arthas froze the strait, says the sibling. The male sibling.
Okay.
Also, wait, I don't know if we are going to have like a painting for a background, but are buildings like blue or red?
They're blue, says the brother. The sister says they're red.
I don't know. Weren't you guys like there or something?
Maybe they're purple.
Let's not talk about the buildings. The point is they all fell down.
Okay.
And we'll be wearing teal for some reason. Or they will be for some reason. I don't... We'll be wearing scourge things, unfortunately. I hate the scourge. Benjamin, didn't you kill a bunch of them?
Yeah.
That's so nice of you.
Thanks.
You're so considerate. Okay, we're dressing up now. Bye.
Well, come back afterwards so that we at least may discuss how this goes. Which scene shall we include?
Aren't you guys gonna try out the costumes too?
We've already seen them.
Fair enough.
So the
Lyri dives into the backstage.
The backstage area is it's very small. Well, big enough for Moarg, but still fairly small, and pretty bereft of decoration. Like it leads immediately onto the stage. But there are indeed costumes there. And they look. Well, obviously you guys have never met Arthas or Kel'Thuzad or whatever, but they look authentic enough. Like they look as if they were like the above board correct version, but they're like slightly off. Like for instance, Arthas's blue isn't blue, but it's actually pink, but otherwise it looks perfectly fine. Darkon's hat has the feather pointed in the other direction instead of the right one, and his robe is the wrong color. Kel'Thuzad is wearing his necromancer outfit because he was a ghost for much of this. But like the skull isn't of a ram, but it's of a sheep instead. And Tichondrius, one of the wings is clearly broken.
This looks AI generated.
Huh?
So what did that mean?
I don't know.
Is that some kind of Stormwind slang?
I don't know. Just look. How should I say? Bootlegs.
Whoa, they're boots with legs. Got it.
I don't see any that go up that far.
Like I grab it. Does it like resize or something like that?
Like the Arthas suit?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Lyri will equip the Kel'Thuzad suit, I guess.
Lyri's Kel'Thuzad?
Ah, I'm Batman. Okay.
I think he's more of a demon, but whatever.
These look like bat wings to me.
One of the horns is actually pointed like backwards, like instead of going up it goes down, so it goes into your mouth, Moarg.
Ah, like that.
Can you just like pull it off?
I'm gonna rip it off. It's annoying me.
Let's hope this goes well. This will be the second worst play where I had to wear a sheep costume.
I had to wear a sheep costume?
Let's not talk about it.
You're the one who brought it up.
Only because I'm wearing a sheep costume.
Anyways, we should get back to discuss the script, you know?
Yes, I am vengeance. I am the knight.
Yeah, and I am Prince Arthas.
If you try to leave the changing room, the costumes magically disappear off of you and return to their like hanging racks, if that makes sense.
Huh.
They're only for use in the
Okay.
changing room and on stage.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
I'm naked now.
You took off your clothes to get in the costume?
Aye.
But they're magic clothes.
You hear when Bladebeard appears naked, you hear a loud "woo" from the audience, and you see Rufus cheering loudly.
I'm gonna
You've
get
got
dressed.
a fan at least.
It's not an unusual reaction to my beautiful body.
Rufus yells
Yeah,
out.
but you've only got one fan.
Rufus yells out, "It's all part of the plan to save us from the micro machines."
Oh, it's this guy.
Yeah, Bladebeard, just put your penis away at least.
Well, play it in his mouth so he can't talk anymore. There we go.
I don't think it's that kind of play, anyways.
Yeah, I'll dress up.
Well, quit playing around and get ready.
Yeah, I did.
These.
Okay, I guess we should. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that the siblings approach you.
Oh yeah, sure.
The brother asks, "So are we going canonical or are we making something up?"
I don't know. Did the guards leave any indications in that regard?
None at all. Just that whomever impresses the audience more shall succeed.
I think it could do like something fun. I guess it could help with people that aren't like as familiar with the characters, maybe.
And also people who, I don't know, have trauma associated with, you know, the
Trauma
whole
is
thing.
irrelevant,
And
says the
that
lady.
too, I suppose.
Yeah, shut up. Just follow my lead, Benjamin. We'll do
What do you-
an abridged version of the full.
Okay, then start writing, I guess.
Writing?
Yeah.
It's about improvisation. It's about doing what feels right, Benjamin.
I'm not sure I like that.
Okay, I'll write for you. I'll write for everyone, okay?
Are you also writing for
Bladebeard
us?
can't read.
Asked the female sibling.
No, it would be funnier if we did two different things.
Very well. Stares
Can't you
awkwardly.
just give us some like points, bullet points? Like go off on that.
We don't have bullet points, says the female sibling. We're making it up from scratch.
Yeah, but I want to know about my character, Darkan.
He's a bastard. He
Yeah, I
opened the
figured.
gate to let the scourge in because he was ugly and couldn't get any. And no one liked him.
I am a bat. I am
And you are
darkness.
Tychondrius.
I'm not sure who that is, says the female.
I think if you played the campaign, he appeared right at the end. Have you ever, played in that play, or, I guess the right word is participated?
Wait, you were a theater kid?
Only to get the required, you know, listen, sometimes we do weird things for, you know, credit and stuff. For,
Sure.
you know,
Okay.
educational reasons, I guess.
The male sibling pushes up his glasses and proudly says, "Knowledge is the only form of entertainment we've ever needed." Which I think speaks in and of itself.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Let's just start.
Okay.
I've written the script.
I can't read.
That's good, because I'll just be saying what to do behind the, like, I'll whisper to you what to do, so that's fine.
What do you mean? You'll be on stage too?
Yeah?
Inside the pot? Or
Yeah,
whatever.
but I'm Xal'atath, the one who's guiding people.
Like,
do
do we have to
this.
make a paper mache pot or something like that?
Just carry me.
Okay.
I'm not making a paper mache pot in a casino, Benjamin.
Okay, you don't have to be that mean. Jesus.
I'm
She's always
sorry.
like that.
I'm not mean. I just carry me already. Thank you. I'm getting bored of standing up.
So are you guys returning to the changing room and preparing for the play itself?
Yeah.
Sure, I guess.
Then the siblings will do the same. Let me know whenever you are ready.
Okay, so you know what you guys are doing, right?
Yes.
I'm supposed to kill Sylvanas, right?
You're
And,
supposed to
throw
kill
you-
Sylvanas and throw me into the water.
Okay, so the pot throwing comes after. Okay.
The pot throwing is the
What-
nice
what
thing
do
we
I do?
Okay, so you tell Benjamin to throw me into the water. And Bladebeard opens a gate to let Benjamin kill Sylvanas. And I whisper
Okay.
things to Benjamin like a ghost.
Okay.
What is my cue?
Just like stand behind him and be like,
Yeah, we faced the Dreadlord before, you know, they say cryptic things and...
just say whatever comes to your mind and people will fill in the gaps. Like, ooh, what does that mean? It's like, there's like a hint to the true motives or whatever, I don't know.
Okay.
So, like, Bladebeard just opens the gates and nothing else?
I think so. He can kind of monologue and tip his hat and talk about not getting any ladies or whatever. I don't know, whatever Darkon does.
Let me know if you guys need a reminder, like what happens in the lore to Darkon and all that.
Doesn't he get killed eventually in
By
Death Roll?
Arthas.
By Arthas?
He gets killed by Arthas, then he gets
killed by
revived.
Arthas, and then he gets killed by the
The blue dragon,
the
and
Blood
then
Elf
he gets
Adventures.
revived and then gets killed by the players, yeah. So he
Yeah,
dies
and then we
twice.
give his head
Wow.
to and then we give his head to Sylvanas, and she lets us in.
Isn't that when she sings that song?
No, she
I
sings
think
the
it
song when you
is.
No?
find the medallion in the
Oh
film.
yeah, the medallion. Yeah, you're right.
And I think you give the head either to Lorframar or to Thrall, but I don't really remember.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. Also, I guess you killed Bladebeard at the end and make him an undead. So.
Does Arthas have blue eyes or green eyes?
I think he has green. I don't know. Why would he have blue eyes?
I don't know. Death Knights have blue eyes, I guess.
Do they?
Yeah.
The Arthas armor, once again, is bright pink.
Whatever.
So, just a bit of above board information how this will go in terms of game mechanics. We'll play out a scene. You guys decide how many scenes there are. Entirely decide how many scenes there are. For each scene, I'm gonna have you roll. Well, depending on your performance, we'll see which stat I ask you to roll. And you'll be competing with the siblings, and we'll take the average of their roll versus the average of your rolls. Okay? For each scene in total.
Okay.
And again, you guys decide how many scenes there are. If it's just one, if it's 20, you decide.
Can probably do like opening the gates, killing Sylvanas, and throwing the pot. Does that sound fair?
Sure.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, sure.
Yep, we're ready.
Ready?
So as you guys like give ready checks to each other, and you see from the other side of the stage the like twins like this nodding to themselves as well. All of a sudden, the image of Peter Turbo, the proprietor of the casino, like he teleports in to the stage and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Two honorable groups of your compatriots have decided to put on a show for our enjoyment. They shall be reenacting the fall of Quofalas as per their choice. Now, let the magic begin. And he teleports away. And the crowd turns their attention to the feeder, naturally.
Benjamin will enter the scene, like pretending he's riding a horse, and he'll be followed by his companions. And he's carrying Lyri, since she's a dead Kel'Thuzad.
Yeah, she's a pot. Ooh, take me to the Sunwell. Ooh.
Ah, Kel'Thuzad, my greatest ally. These gates are closed, and I have no lumber to buy myself some goblin zeppelins. However, shall we enter?
Halt
Whoa,
right there.
go talk to someone.
Halt right there, says the female sibling as she comes from her end of the stage. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, and I'm making a tactical error by announcing myself and spoiling my own ambush. Now, undead, please prepare to die.
Go find someone to help you open the gate. Like a short elf. Bladebeard.
Oh, that's me. Ishnuala. I'm a blood elf.
Ishnuala is a knight of greeting.
High elf.
Ishnuala is a knight of greeting, not a Thalassian greeting. But we will ignore that for the sake of our viewers, says the female sibling, who's dressed as...
Can you shut up? You're not being fun.
Does anyone need someone to betray his own people?
Psst! Arthas! He seems kind of suspicious. Talk to him.
Yes.
Well, that's nice. What do you need me to do?
Open the gates, or I will turn you into a screaming ghost.
Let me think about it.
Tell him he has no bell. Never mind.
If you open the door, you will get some bitches.
That sounds nice.
Dark Andrafir was never particularly interested in the opposite gender, more so in his research and his political ambitions.
Shut up! Stop talking! You're being lame.
Foul Dark Andrafir, I shall slay you. I hate you for betraying our people, says quote-unquote Sylvanas.
Does she say quote-unquote Sylvanas?
No, because it was preceded by says.
Oh, sorry.
Here you go. The door is open.
Bleh. That's the ghost sound. The ghost make.
Oh no, the elf gate has fallen. The elf gate has fallen. What a tragically flawed defensive system that perhaps our ancestors should have designed better.
But say something cryptic.
The floor is darkness, and I am the floor.
That's a good one.
Arthas will motion his invisible troops and his companions to march through the gates.
While the acting is the way it is above board, the sound effects at the very least will be spectacular, as when Arthas gives the order, like the entire theater hears just the sound of an undead army marching.
Oh god, Lyri's suddenly going PTSD mode. Oh no.
Fascinating device, says the sister. Go ahead.
This is a bit,
So, is this the end of the scene, or?
Blah! Take me to the water through the gate. Blah.
Fall
And
back,
also,
my fellow.
Duckon can follow us as well, I guess.
Fall back, my fellow elves. We shall make a tactical blunder by not stopping them when we could have, says quote-unquote Sylvanas.
Mary kind of motions for us all to kind of move through the gate and to finish the scene.
Yeah, and to finish the scene, since I noticed that the sound effects are fantastic, I'll kind of give the imaginary orders for like those like meat catapults things to start firing or whatever.
Mhm. And the sound effects do so, and like punctuated with the sounds of fleeing elves. Okay, that's scene number 1. Let's see how you all did. Benjamin, I think your performance was very flashy. Lyri, I think yours was very clever. Bladebeard's was very sneaky. And Moarg, your, I think, was careful or flashy, I'm not sure.
I think he was kind of forcing it.
I don't
So
entirely
wait,
agree.
what did
I
I
know.
roll again? Clever for me?
Yes.
3 for me.
Oh, free for Moarg.
And I got a 1.
Oh my god, you and
Yeah, why am I so bad
Bladebeard,
at sneaky today?
Wait, did you roll sneaky? I don't see Bladebeard's roll.
it's in
I
divine.
rolled
He
that.
got a 1.
Oh, it's there,
Bladebeard
it's
and
there.
Benjamin got 1s. Me and Bud got 3s.
So your average is 2, while the siblings' average is a 3, because it's just one of them. Would anyone like to improve their roll?
Wait, what do you mean there's only one of them? Shouldn't they both roll?
Well, Anasterian was not in this scene.
Oh, okay. Should we? What do you guys think?
I guess I could improve because
Yeah, maybe you'll put...
if I reroll, I'll most likely get something better than this.
Mhm.
That's true.
I guess I'll spend a fate point and invoke. What should I invoke? Maybe I can read people but not books. Maybe I heard this story before.
Yeah, sure. It's a stretch, but sure. Let's see a reroll if that's what you plan.
That's a 4.
That's better. So, 7, 4, 11 divided by 4. Wait, 11 divided by 4. Did I say that right? Yeah, it's 2.75.
So
What?
still not better.
Then I'll use one of my fate points to improve my roll. I'll invoke a veteran of the Northern Campaign, you know.
Oh,
I was there. I
yeah.
know how the, Scourge act and whatnot.
Yeah, so that brings you to a 13 divided by 4. That's 3.25, I think. So that makes it better than the quote-unquote Sylvanas is free. So for this scene, the audience cheers at the... You suspect more at the sound effects than at you guys necessarily, but still, the audience cheers at the advance of the Scourge and looks horrified in general. Like, they're not really cheering for like the brave elven defenders, they're cheering for the advancing Scourge and like expressing horror at it. Case by case basis. And you hear a voice from the crowd go, "Woo! Darkon is the best!"
Thank you.
Coming from Rufus, of course. The curtain falls, allowing you to prepare for the next scene.
Okay. Well, they like sound effects, so let's add in more sound effects wherever we can. Like, do all sorts of weird actions to make the sounds go. Stomp your feet.
But I don't know.
hands.
I feel too on the spotlight, and I'm not good on. Maybe I should like strategize more. You know, I'll send my Scourge troops there and the other way, and I don't know, corner them off, so I can kill Sylvanas.
Yeah. There's only so much I can do. I'm but a plant in a pot, as it were.
Yeah, and maybe you should try being a bit more like scary. Say something scarier, but
Bud did a good job.
I thought I was pretty good.
yeah, but this time, like, make Sylvanas like I don't know regrets, crossing us. You can say something cryptic after we throw Lyri into the kiddie pool.
Say something cryptic, but stomp your feet afterwards, so you seem really scary. You have hooves after all.
Yeah, and what did Darkan do after opening the gates? Did he do anything interesting?
I don't
Above
know,
board,
but
he
I guess
died.
he can follow us. People like him.
Oh,
so he can
like
follow
he
us.
opened but above board, he got killed after he opened the gates.
I think he died
think
before
Arthur's-
Kel'Thuzad was resurrected. I think. I'm gonna look it up.
He can just follow us around. People like him. We can change stuff on a case-by-case basis, depending on how the audience reacts. So I say we keep him around.
Maybe in this version I become the Lich King.
Yeah, no thanks.
Oh no, he
You can be
died
the-
after the resurrection of Kel'Thuzad. My bad.
I'm still alive.
Just follow us around, and I guess,
Ooh,
Sneak
what-
around us.
What kind of spells do I have?
I don't know. Maybe you have a bladed hat or something like that.
Oh, you could be
Maybe-
Blade Hat.
maybe your trick could be, I don't know, messing up the performance of our friends over there.
I think my acting was the best. So maybe I should continue.
Just trip him up or something.
Yeah, sure. Shall we move on?
We shall.
Hey, great work, guys. I'll say to the other team.
The quote-unquote Anastarian would say, filled with historical inaccuracies, but it was accurate on your part as well. Is this where Sylvanas dies, or how far are we progressing with this scene?
Yeah, we don't, want to bore the crowd, so we should probably jump to that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Very well. Then I shall also participate as quote-unquote Anastarian, as I will watch hopelessly from the sidelines and prepare the defense of Koldonas.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, and they give you nods and prepare for the second scene whenever you guys are ready.
Benjamin, once again, carrying Lyri, fake horse rides into the scene. And he'll, take out... Do I have a Frostmont that comes with the suit?
Yes, it is bright pink.
I'll take out my pink Frostmourne, and I'll say, surround them, my scourge. Leave none standing.
Oh, your Frostmourne is so mighty and powerful.
You should use that big sword to stab that little elf, Sylvanas.
You shall go no
Yes, very
further.
pesky.
You shall go no further. I really should have stopped you before you breached the first elf gate, but I have spoiled my own ambush in a tactical flounder. Now I shall perform my final stand.
Oh, my minion. I mean, friend. I mean,
Oh,
enemy. I mean, I don't know what Kel'Thuzad is to you.
Any last words, Windrunner?
Yeah. Impale her with your pink Frostmourne thing. Blah.
But what were Sylvanas' last words? I don't remember.
Does she have last words?
I
Yeah.
think she does.
Oh yeah,
You
she
wouldn't?
said you. Oh yeah, she said you wouldn't, and before that, finish me. I deserve a clean death. Right.
Yeah.
Sylvanas
and then
says.
Arta says,
Oh, let's play it in order. Quote unquote
Yeah, yeah.
Sylvanas, and Sylvanas says, "You shall go no further, fiend. Even though Silvermoon has strong protections that I really should have used." And Anastarian approaches from the side and sits, quote unquote, on the walls of Silvermoon and says, "We are with you, Sylvanas. Even though we really should have sent assistance, but no, we shall watch helplessly from the walls."
Your city has fallen, and you will become my minion forever. And I'll kind of stab the sword, like, in between your chest and your arm, like the fake stabbing between kids.
Lyri will shoot a void spell at the cardboard cutout, silver moon, or whatever we have to make it fall over.
Sylvanas lets out a ow, and that is not historically accurate. Kel'Thuzad was not involved in actually bombarding Silvermoon.
Become a banshee.
Lyri throws kind of another void spell at Sylvanas.
Like a real one?
Yeah.
Oh no! What are you doing?
It's only a soft one, don't worry about it.
She lets out a yowl of pain, which I guess is fitting and helps their performance. And she
I'll
flower.
kind of like bounce my like shoulder to her Lyri and stop that.
either way she
Lyri will
falls
kind
to the
of
floor.
grumble.
Quote unquote Sylvanas falls to the floor, I would say. Oh no, our champion has fallen.
Become a banshee. And
Yeah.
I'll do like some twirling of the pink frost more.
She groans in
If only Darkhan did something right now. Blah.
Ooh, do I need to open another gate?
Can you open the gateway to this elf's heart so we can turn her into a banshee?
That is not
your,
accurate. Give me a moment, I'm in pain here.
Use your gentlemanly ways to open the gate of her heart. Tip your hat. My scourge minion, I guess.
I tip my hat, I guess.
And there he claps.
Say something, Taekwondo.
Bud, say something.
Now that you have defeated the Sylvanas, you must plunge your sword into darkness and break the light, and release the shadow everywhere.
Stomp your feet.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
Quote unquote Sylvanas finally gets up, groaning in pain, and says, I have arisen as a banshee. Wah! My wail pierces your hearts, and the feeder will play a genuine banshee wail that I think will scare all of you. Because banshee wails are powerful things.
And Lyri kind of falls off, kind of falls out of Benjamin's arms. Wait, is he holding Lyri in his arms or over his shoulders?
No, like a sack of potatoes. Otherwise, I could have trust more.
Okay.
Oh, I was more... not the mental image I had in mind.
Same, but I'll take it. I was expecting like a piggyback ride or something, but
I was expecting for Benjamin to hold Lyri like with one arm and she could like sit on his shoulder sort of.
No, she's a sack of potatoes.
Sure.
It's a dead guy. It's fine.
Sure.
Now go, my new minion. Turn your ghosty hands on your own people.
I hate you, Arthas. You will rue the day. The last words of Sylvanas Windrunner were never recorded, so I apologize to their audience for not being able to properly relay them. Quote-unquote Anastarian says, Oh no, now our city shall fall. I shall go prepare the defense of the Sunwell.
you know, I would stop them from making that stupid comments, but I think it makes their performance worse, so it's better for us.
Come, my minions. Our final assault is at hand. Stomp very loudly, bud.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
And
The
roll, and
moldy
spin
bread
around.
is cometh.
Spin around. Jump.
Twirl.
Oh my god.
So, shall I reveal what I would like all of you to roll?
Sure.
Sure.
Based on your performance. Benjamin, that was very, very flashy of you. Lyri, that was either flashy or careful. Bladebeard was very, I guess, flashy, yeah, or careful. I'll leave the choice up to him. And Morg, that was clever or flashy.
-1. We're being carried by Moog right now.
So you have...
Oh, wow. What a gripping performance.
You have -1, 3, so 2, 7. 7 divided by 4. 7 divided by 4 is 1.75 to... oh, right, I need to roll for Anasterian too. Give me a second.
Like,
Oh, that's
do
bad.
we
So 9...
is the winner dependent on points or number of scenes that we
number of scenes.
Okay.
So 9 divided by 2, that's 4.5. So you guys have 175, the siblings have 4.5.
Yeah, I don't think there's a point in spending fate points. We're better off using them in the final scene.
Yeah.
Okay, so the curtain falls, and now, partly because of the genuine banshee wail, I guess, that everyone heard and like genuinely terrified the spectators as well, the audience now like lets out a gasp, a collective gasp when Sylvanas dies, and lets out a like collective gasps and wails almost when the undead army approaches Silvermoon. Like they're feeling far more for the plight of the Blood Elves than for the might of the Scourge, I guess. And the curtain falls.
I hope that this story has a happy ending.
Shut up.
Sorry about the Void Bolt. Our companion has a bit of a trigger finger. You should apologize, maybe.
No apology required, says the female, says quote-unquote Sylvanas, and she continues, if it made your performance, and our performance for that matter, all the better, as long as you didn't kill or grievously injure us, I view it as perfectly acceptable. For this last scene, should I come out from your side of the theater? Asks quote-unquote Sylvanas.
Yeah, I suppose.
Very well, she says, and marches your guys' way.
By the way, it's Arthas that kills Anastaran, right?
Yep.
Or
Yeah.
not? Okay.
If you're wondering, hey, who killed that one character in like the Fall of Corphalas, it's almost always Arthas.
Okay.
So you guys let me know when you're ready if you want to like strategize or anything like that for this last scene.
No, not really. Let's go for it.
Do you want me to sabotage? Okay. I guess we're going for it then.
Yeah, Benjamin will start in his classic way that he's been starting the scenes.
The curtain rises, and Benjamin, well, quote-unquote Arthas, emerges carrying Kel'Thuzad, I guess. Followed by quote-unquote Sylvanas.
Your kingdom has fallen, and your greatest warrior has to surrender, and surrender your wealth.
Quote-unquote Anasterian emerges and says, we shall never surrender, and it would make no logical sense for us to surrender to undead regardless. And quote-unquote Sylvanas says, well said, my king. Please continue fighting my people, even though I am forced to fight against you, which is particularly cruel and psychologically damaging.
Attack, my minions. I'll like nudge Bud.
Bud, just destroy the set.
Boom, 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 boom. Smash. Boom, 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 boom,
You
boom.
bang? Do you genuinely
Shove.
bang on the walls, or?
Do it.
Oh, this is him walking
No.
or stomping, I guess.
Oh,
But he's
Bud,
he's smashing
destroy-
up the set.
Can
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can
yeah.
I actually like try to destroy, I don't know, some props and stuff.
A lot.
Yeah.
For example.
I don't know, like some buildings. I don't know, what do we have on the scene?
Yeah. There's all the like decorum is light show, if that makes sense. So it's all on the played via light show on the background, so to say. But you will, like for instance, when quote unquote Kel'Thuzad threw a void spell at the background, that building like it quote unquote crumbled. Like in the last scene, if you remember.
So Bud and Bladebeard are just going to be destroying the background while this happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pretending I'm destroying the buildings.
Quote unquote Sylvana says, I believe Dark Hundrafir was actually responsible for slaying the protectors of the Sunworld themselves. She says out loud so everyone can hear.
That's what he's doing right now.
Die, protectors of Sunwell.
Your city crumbles around you, king, and now you shall join your precious general in death.
And I have empowered Dark Hundrafir to destroy buildings with his bare hands.
And yeah,
Because I'm evil.
The world is ice, and I have melted.
Sorry, were you gonna say something?
or just giggling. Anasterion says, hold Arthur's Menethil. First, I shall slay your horse in personal combat. And he walks up to you and makes a half-hearted gesture of like dismissing your horse.
No, invincible, my beloved steed.
What an ironic name.
You will pay for your transgressions, and I'll stab him like I did.
Oh
not
no!
Sylvanas.
Now the last king of the blood of the High Elves. This is DM mistake, not their mistake. Of the High Elves is dead, and he falls to the ground. Oh no! The king of the High Elves is dead, says quote unquote Sylvanas.
And death as a Ben-He. And I'll do some swirly sword motions.
This is not historically accurate, says quote unquote Sylvanas.
Oh, why wouldn't Arthas, transform into a minion? That's stupid.
Quote unquote Anasterion gets up because he follows the scene and says, I am reanimated as an undead, even though I should not be. My corpse was left there to rot. But now I'm alive. Well, not alive. Undead.
Go, my friend Kel'Thas, bathe your ashes in...
Kel'Thas was not present at the fall of Quothlas. Kel'Thas at this point was still in Aaran.
Sorry, I meant Kel'Thuzad. I meant Kel'Thuzad.
Do we keep this in character or?
Kind of... No.
Okay.
That was a me mistake. And I'll just kind of roughly drop Lyri on the floor.
No.
You...
Lyri will kind of look up at Benjamin wistfully.
You...
What was I meant to do
return
again?
to life, my companion, compatriot, friend, acquaintance, master.
I don't know the relationship.
Get up and
strange.
say something cryptic. I don't know.
Where's the water?
Water sounds.
Yes,
Yeah, where's the splashing sound effect?
the feeder plays splashy sound, yes.
Sounds like piss. Lyri just kind of goes purple, I guess. I'm undead, or I'm a lich. Blah.
What a frightening display.
Quel'Thalas has fallen and Kel'Thuzad has returned to life.
Yes, indeed. The darkness is dark and the sky is brown.
What do you have to say, Tychondrius, Dreadlord of the Scourge?
What a tragedy for the
Good
blood
job.
of people.
Now that good
Shut up.
job. Now that you have brought back Kel'Thuzad, go ruin more places.
Yes, I shall
My-
ruin
My
Dalaran
my
next.
dear, shut up. That's not how it goes. My dear, whatever relationship status we have, apprentice, my dear apprentice, don't trust the Dreadlord.
I believe
They're evil.
Kel'Thuzad addressed Arthas often as my lord, says Anasterion. Oh no, I am the dead king of the
Whatever.
elves.
My lord, don't trust the Dreadlord. He's evil. But do what he says anyway. But don't listen to him. Only halfway.
Have you heard of any fancy hats, Mr. Dreadlord?
Fancy hats. You can find that in the cold, icy place of icy ice crown of ice cream.
Yes, that is where we shall head next, my companions.
But what about my reward?
Oh yeah, turn him into an undead or something.
Benjamin will give him a kiss on the cheek.
This is not historically accurate.
That's
Ooh,
the kiss of death. You are now an undead of the Scourge.
Oh, I'm dying.
You can now bone some skeletons.
Metaphors are illogical.
Mm.
It's not a metaphor, it's a pun.
I now open the gateway to Demon Place, and I'm gonna go talk to my cousin.
Wow, evil cousins, that's familiar.
Come, come, my minions. We charge to Dalaran.
The
To
dollar,
Northrend.
yeah, one of the places.
And we'll. I guess I'll walk off screen since Invisible's dead.
Hey, wait, you're supposed to hold my hand or something, I don't know.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
frail.
Okay, sure.
I'm a frail old lich or whatever.
There was no
Maybe.
hand holding in this scene. Oh no, Silver Moon has fallen. I am the dead king of the elves.
You can just stand there and wait for the curtains to close, I guess.
Shouldn't we bow at the end or something like that? Yeah, let's all hold hands and bow.
Yeah.
This is illogical, but they fall along above board.
Yeah, I guess we all bow and hold hands.
Yeah.
I'm back to hold hands and bow.
I'm also back.
Now that you hold hands, you will know the futility of mortal life and will suffer.
And the audience...
Please clap.
Yeah, the audience... Well, let's see if they clap or not, actually. Can I get from Benjamin, that was very, very flashy. Lyri, careful. Bladebeard, flashy or careful, your choice. Morg,
Oh, wow.
flashy or clever.
Wait, I have a question. Why was my first one sneaky?
Because
Oh, we're rolling good today.
your first thing, because your interpretation of the Archon was, oh yeah, I'm gonna sneak around and be creepy and all that. That was the first thing you did.
Oh, and then I wasn't that anymore.
No,
later
after
on.
that
in
you
this
were...
last scene, you were destroying buildings.
Yeah. And in this one you didn't do much other than die.
Oh, but that's a good flash.
Okay. So the siblings have 4.5. What do you guys have? 6, 10, 15 divided by 4. 375? Yeah, did I get that right? No, it's... Wait, did I? So you guys have 15. 15 divided by 4 is 375, I think, yeah.
Maybe Lyri should use a fate point.
But what I use?
'Cause, 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 I don't know. Do you still have Void Within?
No.
Your aspects are lame now, so not much to do.
Why not a heavy weapon expert for Mohawk? Or something, I don't know.
What would that do?
Demon Within for Mohawk, because he's a demon.
Are we sure we want to use that aspect? I'm always worried about using.
I mean,
that
you're
one.
not
Like,
compelling it. It's just
Yeah, just using
it
the
doesn't
aspect.
really do anything.
Yeah, just using the aspect doesn't like affect your
Oh,
personality.
okay. Yeah, I can use that too.
above board. I wonder what the demon's opinion is in all this.
Yeah.
Mild bemusement.
Is he not
Well, he's-
offended? Is he not offended by the depictions of like all his friends?
He doesn't care about the
I don't know.
scourge, nor Tichondrius, really.
Yeah, it's not like Tichondrius is a very nice demon.
So is the boost
Beloved.
enough or not?
Well, so Morg, you're using the demon within to give yourself +2?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 17 divided by 4, that's 4.25. The siblings have 4.5.
What? Oh, that's.
Who else will?
I guess it means I'm up now. Let me see.
Yeah. It's just more so a matter that we equalize the fate points.
Let's see. Wait, let me pull my sheet up. I don't have it up right now. I think I'll use Wait, did I delete my
I will prove my reformation to the crew to the bitter end. You need to be a good actor to redeem yourself.
I guess in this situation, maybe, because we have to get the mummy, and we get a mummy from this.
So
Sure. I will prove my reformation to the crew for
sure.
a
With that explanation,
+2, right?
it works, sure. You have a +2, that's 19, so that's 475 to the siblings, 4.5. You win this scene. As the audience cheers at the sounds of, oh, are they going to Aaran? Are they going to Icecrown? Where are they going? Like more so than for the plight of the Blood Elves. And
Do we win? Wow.
And as the audience cheers, the curtain falls as you all hear someone say, I should have been the one kissing Darkandra Fear, as the curtain falls. From the audience you hear.
Wow, you have a very devoted fan, Bladebeard.
Wait, wait.
I got
I
many of
overlooked
those.
that. Why did you kiss him?
I mean, I'm a prince and I was about to reward someone. Don't princes do that?
You didn't kiss me.
No. We did that once. That's enough.
Lyri frowns.
Ooh,
Never
reject
kiss your
that.
evil cousin. Ooh.
In the middle of your argument, the proprietor himself, Peter Turbo, teleports in and says, well done, as I'm here to deliver your reward.
Can I try to discover aspects?
Sure, give me a careful. A 1 to a 6, not quite good enough. So,
Alright.
he, I guess he'd approach Arthas, so Benjamin, I guess, and he hands you, first and foremost, your very first mummy plushie, and second of all, 999 crystal coins.
Oh my. Lyri unpurples herself.
Much luck in the future, he says as he teleports away.
That was good.
Benjamin, let's gamble.
I don't know. Let's do the debate club thing or whatever.
I can use my powers to influence the minds of the spectators and make them think
We'll
one.
do that. Not right now, okay?
Hmm.
Look, if we're start obviously cheating, we're gonna have our butts kicked. You know, have you seen the amount of guards here?
I could take him.
No,
Listen, if you're not cheating, you ain't trying hard enough. That's my motto.
Fine, we'll go to the bait club.
I'm hungry.
We haven't even gone to the other places yet. Where's your dad?
yeah,
I
I'm
thought you
hungry.
cared about your dad.
look, we're taking this sequentially, okay?
Can we break for snacks?
And you know, the twins said they had like a companion imprisoned, so it's possible they did that with my dad and Petronimi. Wouldn't surprise me.
Whatever, let's do the bait club.
Can we get snacks too?
Rufus,
Sure.
was it?
Yeah, the debate person would be Rufus. Do you go to him?
Whoa, wait, Benjamin, take these. Lyri hands him her blades.
Benjamin puts them like on the inside of his coat.
Thanks.
Let me know if you head to Rufus or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
All four of you, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moarg, feeling hungry, would leave the group to go find food.
Sure.
Hopefully, it doesn't get sold into slavery.
Look, he tried saying it. No one was listening to him, so he's now going off to go find food. He's hungry.
How do you go? Do you ask the guards for directions? Do you go? What do you do?
He would ask the guards for where the food is.
He says, "Yeah, man, what can I be helping you with?"
Oh, yes, good sir. I am looking for a fine establishment of food.
Well, man, you can either order from me when you gotta pay with crystal coins, or you order from the gift shop for the good stuff.
Where do I get crystals?
Well, 20, you gotta go to the gift shop. Either 20 gold for 100 coins, or you win them in events or in gambling.
Okay, I go get crystal from shop.
Well, best of luck to you, sir. So does Morg head to the shop then?
Okay, bye-bye. Yep.
Okie dokie. I guess let's have the Rufus scene first and then the Morg scene. What do you all think?
Sure.
Sure.
You approach Rufus as he resumes shadowboxing and he says, that was amazing work. Never knew you guys were actors. Captain Bladebeard? He salutes you.
Yeah, I acted from time to time.
So you're having like a debate thing going on? What's
Well, it's
that
a-
about?
Well, it's a tournament. It's a tournament. There's two other people. They're not here at the moment. I don't know where they are. I think they're in the casino. But when we get them, the debate tournament can start.
What's
I
two
thought
other
he was a
people?
waste.
What did Benjamin say?
What's two other people?
There's this green gnome and this bear lady.
See, a clue. What are we tournament debating about?
Well, the rules are whomever is gonna be debating, so one of you, pick someone, whomever. Like, it can be a celebrity, it can be a close family, whomever, and the other person, probably me or the bear or the gnome, picks someone of their own, and we're gonna roll some dice, and the dice will say what we're gonna debate about. Like, is someone stronger or weaker than the other, stuff like that, or there's a bunch of other like funny stuff in there if the dice fall on it.
So power scaling.
Not just that. I guess it's power scaling, but about a bunch of other things, not just power.
Let's just
Well-
find the people. I'm so tired, Benjamin, please.
Whatever it is, we are going to win. Like I said, I'm master debater.
Same here. I'm really master debating a lot.
Yeah, me too, all the time.
Lyri kind of
Okay,
nervously pulls at Benjamin.
let's go to the casino. See you in a bit, maybe, Rufus. Yeah.
Sure, I'm preparing for it here. If you want to start the debate, I can. Well, yeah. Well, I'm sure we can tell the guards to fetch the people, or you can just go and get them.
No, we're getting them ourselves.
Yeah, you do you. And Mr. Captain Bladebeard, can I shake your hand?
Please don't. Can we just go? Lyri's pulling on Benjamin. Like, get out.
Sure,
please.
I'll shake his hand.
Not that hand. That's the hand I fap with. The other hand.
Oh, alright.
Just driving the master debating joke home. I'm sorry. Okay. Shake Rufus's hand, and then I'm guessing you guys go to the casino.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. While I put people on screen, shall we visit Moarg?
Sure.
Yeah.
So Moarg, you reach the gift shop and says, "You want big, haven't you? What will it be?"
Oh yes, I would like some diamonds,
Somewhat.
crystals,
Oh, yeah, 20 gold for
crystal
100.
diamonds.
20 gold for 100.
All right, let me see here. I think I have some gold right here.
This is so
Yeah.
predatory.
Here you go, friend.
How much do you give him?
Isn't it 20 gold?
Yeah, I'm just asking if you're being accurate with your count, or if you want to buy more batches.
I'm guessing he would probably count some of it. He'd probably like give him like 22 or 23 gold, probably by accident at worst. But
He'd ask, so how much of this is a bribe and how much of this is a mistake?
bribe is a good thing, right?
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. I just, you want to throw a few little extra little shards in there for good old me, Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Not how it works, Bob.
Well, I guess you don't get those extra coins then. Yeah.
How many extra coins did you give me, Bob? Eh?
I gave you 3 extra coins, yeah.
Smart ass. Okay, here's your extra bag, and here's 100 patented crystal coins.
Thank you.
Making a count. Spend them wisely, Bob.
I'm gonna go buy myself some food.
Oh well,
Alright, bye-bye.
we got food right here if you want some. What you looking for?
Let me take a gander.
We don't got a menu. You just say what you want.
Well, what you got?
Whatever you want, man. Or you can buy the infinite popcorn for 115 crystal coins.
Infinite popcorn.
It never runs out.
Oh, right. Here's some extra 20 gold coins. To get 15 more, I will take the infinite popcorn.
All right. So give me 20 gold.
And he does.
All right, here's 100 crystal coins. So, and are you using them to buy the infinite popcorn?
That's what he does.
Okie dokie. 8, 0. Okay, I think I did my math right. There you go, bub. Enjoy.
Thank you. I'll go for my friends. Enjoy this popcorn.
You now have the infinite popcorn, which, as the proprietor mentioned, never runs out. And I'm gonna remove it from the list of items that you can buy because you bought it.
Yep, Morg would be snacking on that and just pouring it down his mouth and then stop pouring it and then eating it, basically.
It's whichever flavor of popcorn you like. So if you like butter, it's that. If you like cheese, it's that. Yeah, anything you'd like.
Would he be able to... Is it just the butter, or does it change whenever he wants it to change?
Whenever you want it to change.
Okay, so he'd probably be like, oh, I want cheese. Oh, I want butter. Oh, I want this, that, chocolate. Yeah.
Yep. Also, you guys feel free to move your tokens to where you'll be going. It will also help me keep track of everyone. Okay. Where does Morg head now that he has his popcorn?
I guess he would head back to the theater because it's the last time he saw them.
Real brief, you head back to the theater. You don't see your companions.
Where did they go? I guess I go wander and find them. They gotta be somewhere. Oh yeah, we were doing baiting next, I think. Okay, I gotta go find a baiting place.
Let me know if you just look or you ask a guard or whatever.
I think he would just wander, probably.
And you're looking for the baiting place? How does Morg interpret the baiting place?
A bathroom.
He probably thinks that there's fish or something.
No careful required. You're not gonna find anything related to that. So while Morg looks, I guess, shall we check in on everyone else?
Yes.
Okay. As soon as you guys enter the casino, you loudly hear Petronymi's voice say, "Big money, big money." Oh, damn it. She's currently playing the slot machines. And she is joined by your father. And...
Why is this?
Wow, look at it. It's the second Aaran.
Dad?
Dad?
Above board, Petronymi and your father are not close. You'd have to be yelling.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll get closer then.
Can I get...
Lyri, I guess, follows.
Can I get a sneaky from all of you? Actually, no, not sneaky. No, don't bother to roll. I'm gonna roll Meko's careful.
Oh no.
Okay, she definitely notices. She, after you see Petronymi and your father, she lets out a "You!" and unsheaths her harpoon and charges ahead, and is immediately stopped by a guard who grabs her and says, "No violence is permitted inside the casino. Please understand." And once she relents...
What's wrong with her?
Long story.
What happens if we use violence?
Do you ask just in general, or do you ask a guard?
A guard.
Well, man, we gonna be clamping down on you real good, and we be endless.
Good to know. Oh wait, I don't hear that. Never mind. Then I'll continue on my path, I guess.
Let me
Benjamin,
go.
what's up with her?
And The guard says, "Will you promise not to be violent?" "Yes, now let me go." And the guard lets Meko go as she approaches you guys, walking this time, and is followed by a guard just to keep the peace.
Benjamin, what's up with her?
Long story.
What
Stop
are
saying long
you
stories, tell me.
doing in Booty Bay? You killed my father.
That's fun.
Look, we've been over this before. I don't like Booty Bay. I've made that clear, okay? We just have some business to handle here, and we're gone. And you
That's
won't
just
have
how
to
we
see
treat
my
people like
mug
Hezbollah.
ever again, okay?
When-
Shut up, Lyri.
when did
I'm
you-
gonna throw you off board.
When did you people even come to Booty Bay anyway?
Like yesterday?
How?
I bone.
Yeah.
Which boat?
Our
The
boat.
horde boats, you know, with black sails.
I never saw that. Is Morg here in Booty Bay too? Not Morg. Is Bud here in Booty Bay too? Is Blade? Oh, Bladebeard's right over there. Never mind. Is Bladebeard? Is Bud here in Booty Bay too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're
Above board, did Bud mention he met with Meko?
I think he just mentioned he got spared. Did he mention who?
Yeah, he got thrown at it by a spear. He said that, and he got it healed up.
But did you mention Meko? I mean, there's only one person who throws spears, but wait.
I don't know if he meant. I don't think he mentioned her by name. I don't think
But-
he did.
But Bud mentioned they got like hit by a harpoon yesterday.
huh?
How long have you been here?
Like 2 days?
What? Oh, you must stink like
Look, here's the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, we're all
Uh,
very stinky.
No, I smell good.
We all smell like semen.
So
Uh-huh.
is there anyone else who throws harpoons at friendly
I hope
people in
not.
Booty Bay?
Why do you ask? I think I'm the best harpooner here in Booty Bay. Not even
I
my
don't know
father
because
could
I'm
surpass me.
pretty sure Bud saw you yesterday.
Well, that's impossible. And
Yeah.
now,
Well, you'll have to ask him.
do
You
you
kind of-
above board?
Went in him. Through him.
Above board, do you remember the rolls I had you make in the beginning to resist your mind being read?
Mm-hmm.
I ask again, would you like to improve your rolls? Your last call.
I got what, a 6?
So I have them on screen at the moment. Benjamin got a 5, Moore got a 6, Lyri got a -3, Bladebeard got a 1.
Do we know if those are successful or not?
Above board, take the number you got and multiply it by 2. If it's below 0, I'll take it as a 0. That's the number of hours you have before a duplicate of you is sent out into the world.
No way.
What? Oh
No
shit!
way. That's wild. Okay. Shit.
Wait.
I think I'll use.
multiplied by. Wait. So what was it? What was the calculations?
The number you got times 2. That's the number of hours you have.
So there's already a fake Lyri outside if
Unless she wants to
Zelda
improve
doesn't
her
use
roll.
a fake point.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
She's gonna fuck shit up.
And currently
Well-
a fake Bladebeard, because we've just reached the 2-hour mark.
Really?
Oh fuck. Does it? I have to. Oh, I should have thought of something better on the spot. I can't get a better roll than that. It's like my worst stat.
I think I'll reroll, if that's okay.
What are you invoking, DoomGoblin?
So what was I? I was hiding
Yes.
my,
Your
my
thoughts.
mind. Yeah.
I wish you went before me so I could be like, Lyri's also hiding her mind.
Maybe I can't read books, but I can read people. But that doesn't.
Well, give me an
Well, that's-
argument. Give me an argument.
I could tell that there was going to be some mind shenanigans happening, so I was prepared to hide.
Normally, I would
Hide
say
stuff.
no, but because you were like sort of lucid dreaming, for lack of a better term, like you were aware because of your other stunts that this was a vision, I'll permit it. So you're using it to reroll?
Wait, I got a 1, right?
You did get a 1 before.
Yeah, I'll reroll.
Sneaky, please. Oh, much
A
better.
6.
Much better. No duplicate Bladebeard out yet.
So, wait. What we roll is how long it takes for the duplicate to come out?
Times 2. But you rolled a -3, so I'll take it as a 0. So your mind's an
Okay.
open book.
Shit. It's like my... Was that my careful?
Forceful.
It was, wasn't it? Was
Forceful.
it forceful or was it careful?
I gave you a choice between forceful and careful, and
Forceful.
you rolled forceful.
Oh, because I couldn't... Wait, could I see what my rolls were? I don't remember.
I have it on screen. You rolled a
what's-
-3.
What's... Yeah, I'm for my approaches. Which is higher? Forceful or careful?
Well, you have to roll forceful now because you rolled before.
Well, yeah, I know, but...
Oh,
I
you're
just wanna know
thinking in
if, like,
hindsight.
context.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You have a careful of 0 and a forceful of 0.
Oh, so it's the same no matter what. Okay. Oh god, I'm so screwed right now. How can I even think of an excuse to like find something to like, roll on?
Just let it happen.
No.
It'll be fun.
It's a horrible idea. Okay. I guess I will use my aspect. My inner void must be controlled because I guess she's used to having things read her mind, even if she doesn't know what it is, and she needs to kind of keep it locked up and contained. I suppose.
Okay. Reroll or give yourself +2.
I'm gonna have to reroll.
Let's see it.
Oh, please pray for me.
It's,
You know what? It's better.
Well, it's the same because -3 I was counting as zeros anyway.
Yeah, but if I do a +2, it's still a 2.
Yeah, and then
instead of a-
Bladebeard compels your void within. Or control.
Well, it's not called that anymore. It's a more difficult thing to.
It still says that there is a void within you, so
Yeah, but you can't just say go crazy. You have to frame it differently.
Well,
I don't really.
Well, I decide if it's acceptable, but then Lyri, Zarin, you have to decide if you accept it. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But also, Moarg, Benjamin, and even
But
Lyri.
that's like saying, oh, professional kleptomaniac, you're not gonna steal because you're paranoid about being kleptomaniac, and it's like, I guess, but it's kind of strange.
Well, also, like, sure, Bladebeard can compel you, but so can Benjamin, Moarg, and yourself.
Yeah, but if I compel myself, I don't I just lose a fate point?
No, you gain a fate point.
I gain a fate point for that, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's a thing Lyri could do that is kind of detrimental, but I can compel
I
myself?
mean, you can, I don't know, nab some coinage. I don't know.
Okay, this is a great idea. Lyri will cheat in the gambling. She will use her let's see. I will use, I guess, Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood. I will compel myself that, she's kind of used to doing things her own way, and considering that we do need to get these mummies to, accomplish our goal and to hopefully rescue Kyrie. Even though Benjamin wants to do it his soy boy Goody Two Shoes tap dancing way. Lyri will do it the right way, the proper way, and she will be cheating in the gambling.
Sure, that does mean that you have to be gambling.
Yeah,
By extension.
yeah.
Okay.
And someone has 99,000 gold on him, so. No, not 1,000, 100, same thing.
Here,
He has
I give you a fate
999
point.
gold on him. Okay, thank you. Okay, now I'll use that fate point to add a +2, but now I gotta think of a way to, because I can't use the same one twice.
Or reroll, your choice. You got the most average roll this time.
I'm not taking a chance. I'll just +2 on it. I guess I will. I guess as an extension of what I said before, can I use I will prove my reformation as Lyri kind of she just avoids like things in her head trying to take advantage of her. And because of that she will, I guess, put in 110% effort into making sure it's locked down and
Okay.
not leaking out into the world or whatever.
That's a 2, meaning you have 4 hours.
Okay, that's
Bladebeard and Morg
Acceptable.
have 12, Benjamin has 10 hours.
and how long have we been in here for?
2?
2. And do I not ever get to roll for this again? It's just now, this is the
Last
last
call.
chance.
Last call.
The last call, we're gonna be here way longer than that, aren't we? Oh.
Yeah, you're right. Because of that, screw it. It's not ×2, it's ×3. So Bladebeard, you have 6 × 3, 18 hours. So does Morg. Benjamin has 15. Is it 15? Yeah, it's 15. Lyri, you have 6.
Okay, but we've been in here 2 hours, right?
It's my bad because I was expecting you guys to go a bit faster, but that's my bad for misremembering how you guys handle things. But no more bonuses.
Wow, underhanded.
Wow. But no, it's so 2 hours and we got 1 of 4 mummies.
Hmm. And also, there may be more to this casino than just the mummy retrieval process.
Oh God!
Anyways, I'll let Mekel like ramble to herself, and I'll go grab my death.
I'll use my final fate point to add a +2.
What are you invoking?
This is a good idea.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But
But it's just as bad if you let an evil Lyri out into the world. There's already 1 bad Lyri. You can't have 2.
I mean, what did evil Mekkel do other than advertise the casino?
Through a harpoon through body.
She
I
also-
mean, but
she also
regular
officiated-
Mekel would do that.
She also officiated a wedding.
Yeah.
Oh no, that wedding isn't
Isn't
legal
official
anymore because it wasn't a real captain.
Yeah, I guess so.
But it's Bloody Bay, everything is illegal.
I guess if all it's doing is advertising and occasionally shooting blood, I guess it's fine. This is gonna really backfire on me, though. I know it. Oh well, I'll do it. I'll let this disgusting Lyri be produced by the end of the dungeon, I guess.
Okay, then you have 6 hours, Lyri. 2 have passed. So, that was the last call. Story over. Are we done with it?
Yes.
DoomGoblin Banrak?
Sure.
You too, Banrak?
Yeah.
Okay. So, back to the scene. I think because I revealed it above board, maybe you get a slight bit of realization that there's a fake Meko going on around, and maybe there may be fake use going on around soonish. That you may react to however you wish. And the guard and Meko rambles, as you said. Benjamin, you go to retrieve your dad. Meko moves to follow, and the guard says, "You don't need to be so aggressive." And the guard basically restrains Meko because she is very, very mad at you guys, and she is trouble. And the guards don't want trouble.
Benjamin, can you give me some coins?
No,
No, please, give me half the ones you have now.
I'll give you 100.
100?
Yeah,
200.
150.
I'll take it.
I give Lyri 150 coins.
Very begrudgingly.
Wait,
take
that's
150.
half of what we have.
No, it's not. We're talking about the crystal coins.
Ah, alright then.
Gold is worthless here. Oh, you know. Should I keep separate tabs on how much coins you each individually have, or shall I just keep the general count?
Keep the general count. Lyri's gonna gamble like right now anyway, so.
Sure thing. So you see plenty of, other than the NPCs and obviously lots more gamblers, you see slot machines everywhere. And then there's a lot of empty that you can use, and you also see a strange machine that says, like in bold common letters, "Machine of Wonders." Of Wonders is written in all caps.
God, can you explain what these things do and where the old-fashioned gambling takes place?
Oh yes. Well, we at Crystal Core, we specialize in more refined gambling, specifically for old people, I guess. You have the slot machines. Each pool of the slot machine is 57 crystal coins, and you may win, of course, the great prize of 1,000 crystal coins and a plushie. Or you may try the Machine of Wonders, which is a very, very unique creation of our patron, not Patreon, that's something else, of our patron, where it places 4 cards before you. One of them will be a plushie, while the others are unique. Is my explanation satisfactory?
Aye.
Oh, sorry, man. Didn't realize I was talking to you too.
I don't know, Lyri is being very quiet, so I thought I would answer.
Is there?
No, I'm just thinking.
Oh, okay. My bad. While Lyri thinks maybe Benjamin should go to his dad.
Yeah, sure, if they'll allow me.
Nobody will stop you. Unless it's the players.
Dad?
Oh, hey, Benny. Petronomy says, "Come on, big money. Oh, damn it, pirates again." Ugh.
Why did you let yourself get dragged into this, whatever this place is?
It wasn't. Sounded exciting, and this lady was quite insistent. And Petronomy says, "Yeah, Benjamin, I need you, but first, come on, big money." Oh,
you're being sort of a bad role model. Gambling sort of bad and all that.
You are saying to Dad or to Petronomy?
To Dad.
It says, "Well, I didn't gamble anything. To buy the crystal coins, it's 20 gold. Like, that's more than I made in my entire lifetime."
Yeah, they don't want you to leave. That's their whole shtick. And apparently there's... Look, did you see a vision when you entered the ship?
No.
No, you didn't see some weird shit when you entered the ship?
He like glances to the left and right, says, "No, I didn't see anything. No."
Are you sure?
Why do you ask?
Because I saw something that is...
Come on, big money, big money. Oh, damn it!
Can we go there, like, to the corner for a second? I can't concentrate like this.
Sure, sure. Miss Petra, do you mind? Yeah, Benjamin, I don't need you right now. Come on, big money, big money. Damn it! Do you go with your father?
Yeah, like a corner that's a bit more silent, I guess.
Sure. You go with your father and says, okay, I'm listening if you want to talk.
You remember Aunt Mystery, right?
He says, yes, I never told you what happened to her, did I?
I found out in my vision. She was executed for treason.
Yeah, I never thought she'd be capable of something like that, but...
She was framed.
Framed?
Yes. She was framed by the same people and or later joined. Because by framing her, they wanted him to have a grudge against the Alliance and have him join their ranks.
That's...
Like, I know it sounds crazy, but like,
No, I believe
I
you.
saw it and...
I believe you. I also saw something.
What did you see?
Nothing important. So, but...
What do you mean, nothing important? Just tell me, please.
Benny, how would you feel if you had a stepmother?
Is it a scurrying?
I mean, I can't blame you for moving on.
Then you get what I saw. And I'd rather not think about it too much. Except that, well, if you don't mind a bit of guy talk, I wouldn't mind.
I mean, sure. I guess you'd have to tell me at some point.
Well, I mean, I've never even met this person before, so I'm. How can
what do you mean? Oh, like the future vision?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. What did you see for the present and past one then?
He like looks hesitant and says, well, our house got broken into. That's lovely. That's the present vision. As for the past one, it's sighs and says, I saw you sell a goblin.
Oh wow, okay. This place is cruel. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any justification for that. It was fucked up, yeah.
I know it was. Well, here we are.
Okay, so... Yeah, as I was... Wait, did you fight someone to like unlock these visions?
Looks hesitant. Says, yes.
Cool.
We never really talked much about your grandfather, did we?
Not really, no.
Suffice to say, he was a bad man. And for now, let's leave it at that. I'm not drunk enough to have that conversation.
Fair enough. Well, anyways, as I was saying, they got framed, and that's how Andor and how my cousin Ayla joined this Legion cult conspiracy thing. So maybe if I can get the truth to her, we can, get her back.
Yes, I'm here to help if I can, of course, but do you know where she is?
I mean, I think she's probably still in Stranglethorn, I think, but I can send her a message with my mind and magic and all that.
Oh, sure. That I don't know what that means, but sure.
Look, I just wanted to, let you know, since, it's kind of... Our family gets more complicated by the second, that's all I'm saying.
How does this message thing work?
Like
not the magic of it, but like what's the message that you send?
Like, I can send a message that's 25 words long, and then they get
25.
to reply in 25 words too. I don't know why it's 25, but it's just how it is.
Sounds like a short-sighted wizard, but do you really want to deliver that kind of news in just 25 words?
No, but maybe propose like a meeting or something. I don't know. I still gotta, think about it.
I'm here if you need me, Ben. Even though you... Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways,
Do you know what happened to that goblin? Did you rescue it later?
he sort of got turned into an evil robot thing. We're workshopping, beating those guys up.
Above board, he self-destructed later.
Oh, did he? I didn't remember. And he
Yeah, in Booty Bay.
exploded, so...
Exploded.
Yeah.
Lyri kind of starts screaming to Benjamin to get over there.
As I said, this family.
Do you need me with you, or should I keep Petra company? She was very adamant that Benjamin goes with her. He chuckles.
You should probably make sure she knows you're not Benjamin.
I tried to tell her.
Maybe I should go back with you and make it clear. But I'd appreciate if you kept an eye on her after this whole, identity thing is taken care of.
All right. I think you're needed.
Hey, Benjamin, get over here.
Give me a minute. Jeez.
You're never really good at social cues. I just gave you a cue to leave.
Okay, fine. Stay safe and all that. As safe as you can be in this casino prison boat.
You too. You too.
I'll kind of stomp towards Lyri.
Hey, I was gonna ask Benjamin, is it really safe to leave your dad next to the woman whose dad you killed?
Is that what you called me over for?
Yeah?
Benjamin just kind of face palms.
Also, I'm gonna cheat at the gambling. Can you help?
No.
Why?
because that's gonna have us killed if someone finds out.
No. Whatever. Just make sure your dad doesn't get killed. I like him.
Yeah, then instead of calling me over, you could have let me finish my business.
But I didn't wanna.
You know what? Fuck off for a bit, okay?
Lyri kind of looks at him, like, gives him a side eye. Are you okay? Is that a official Benjamin order?
You're a big girl. You decide.
Okay. Lyri goes to the slot machines and plans to, I guess, cheat.
Well, first of all, reminder, it's 57 crystal coins per pull. Second of all, I guess, should we check in on Bladebeard or Morg? Your guys' preference.
Yeah, since Benjamin told Lyri to fuck off, he'll go just peek at the arena.
Maybe Moog?
Sure.
Wait, where's Bladebeard going again?
I'm planning to go back to the Goblin.
For what?
I think we should check in on Moar because it's been a while, and then we'll jump to Bladebeard. Okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Morg, you find no place to bait, whatever that means.
I guess he'd pull one of the guys aside since he can't find them.
Hey man, how can I help ya?
Yeah, you've seen a dwarf, a human, or an elf, and another elf.
Yeah man, they went that way. Points up towards the casino.
Oh, thank you.
You take care, man.
You do, friend.
Do you now go to the casino?
Yep, he rushes into there with his pop.
DoomGoblin, do you mind if you wait a second? Because I'd like more than a couple seconds with Banrak.
Yeah.
So you rush into the casino. You see the NPCs on screen. Meko is currently arguing with a guard. She spots you and glares at you. And you see Gurren will follow Bladebeard. You see Benjamin trying to peek towards the southern chamber. Well, not south, but you know what I mean. To the third chamber. Lyri's at a slot machine. And Bladebeard, I guess, is still here. Also, feel free to move your token, Banrak.
What?
Yeah, it just takes a minute.
What way are the slum facing?
Could you repeat that,
Like, are they
Zelris?
facing the entrance or what?
They're all...
What way are the slot machines facing? Are they like facing the entrance to the?
Not the entrance, the room. Like, it's a
Theater
square
or
room.
what?
It's a square room, and they're all facing inside. Make sense?
Okay, so it just depends on, I guess, if Lyri is near one of but I think Lyri would be in the doorway. Bud, is that you?
Yeah, I got popcorn. Infinite popcorn.
Infinite popcorn? Infinite popcorn.
Yeah,
Do you want to cheat in the slot machines?
Didn't Benjamin say that was a bad idea?
Benjamin told me to fuck off and do whatever, so I'm doing whatever. It's his official order, so...
I don't think he means to cause trouble. That always goes bad for us.
Well, I remember that, Bladebeard had that old robot, right?
Yeah.
Ironbeard, I think his name was, right?
I don't remember his name.
Well, he got corrupted by purple magic, right? And he did Zulgalga's bidding. I was thinking I could use my purple magic to make the swap machine do my bidding. And give me some coins. Pretty smart,
You can try, but does slot machine have brain?
It has a bunch of gears in it, probably. And I guess in a certain way of thinking, it's kind of like a brain.
We give it a go, but I don't like it. Every time we delve into our nasties, we get nastier.
Can you just stand in front of me so people don't see what I'm doing?
Wouldn't that be more suspicious?
No? Just like pretend you're eating popcorn or something, I don't know.
No, I don't
actually
need to
eat
pretend.
popcorn.
I can eat it for reals. It's tasty.
Okay, Lyri will, I guess, try and hide behind Moag and start, I guess, looking at the spot machines and probing it with the void powers to see what happens.
Give me a sneaky with Bud assisting you. That'll be the difficulty people have to beat to spot you.
Do I get a +2 if I'm trying to stay hidden?
I guess, yeah, sure. So a 10. I'm not even gonna bother to roll. Okay. And give me a careful to like probe.
Okay. A -2.
Machine. Doesn't seem to be responding
it's
to your
definitely
magic.
a machine.
Doesn't seem to be responding to your magic.
Maybe it needs a manual overdrive. Moa, can you hit it?
No.
Are there any screws in this thing?
You're gonna get us in trouble. I thought you could just, void it. What happened to that?
Well, I didn't try voiding it until just now.
Well, did it work?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Silly me, this is a machine, and I have a fake hand. I would just make my hand a little tentacle thing and just stick it in there and see what happens. I'll probably pull some kind of gear or... Wait, I can just make it disappear. Okay, great idea. I guess Lyri will make her hand a tentacle and try poking around like in the slot of the machine.
Give me careful.
A -1.
You poke around and yeah, you definitely feel like the inner workings of a machine. You don't cause any damage, but nor do you do anything positive.
There's definitely a machine inside of the machine. We know it's a real machine, not a fake one. Moag, are you noting this down?
What? Why would I write that down?
We need coins to save people, to save Karigosa. And Benjamin wants to...
coins.
We need a lot of coins. And we either do this the old-fashioned way or the new-fashioned way, which is cheating.
But Benjamin said it would be bad to cheat.
Well, Benjamin is weird, okay?
Benjamin's pretty good and smart and good helpful.
Maybe I can just go to the guy who hands out gifts and void him instead, I don't know.
I think you're playing with fire a lot, Lyri.
Oh, quick question. Who has the mummy plushie?
Benjamin, you
I
gave it
guess
to
I
him.
do.
Okay, noted.
Specifically, you said Benjamin had it, so.
Well, it was given to him. Doesn't mean that he kept it, but sure.
Well, yeah, but no one took it, so I'm assuming it's still on him. So, what's your plan then? If we're just gonna stand around and do nothing?
I mean, above board there's more than 4 plushies, so... yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna try actually playing it one time. Only one time though, but okay?
Okay. I'm just gonna eat my popcorn.
But if it fails, I will void it. Lyri will put in the
Okay.
the 57 coins, whatever it costs.
Just give me a second, please, because I need to write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 more things. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You pop in the 57 crystal coins. It's gonna be a D729.
Oh my god. Okay. That's deranged.
Wow. Well.
Is that good? Is that good or bad?
Very, very good. As
Wow.
Petronimi screams out in jealousy, I guess, as you win the second biggest prize ever, 700 crystal coins.
Okay. Well,
Let me do the math on the additions and subtractions, but go ahead and react.
But I think I won.
Without cheating?
Yeah.
Peter Turbo.
Good job.
Peter Turbo comes up and teleports in the middle of the casino and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, we have a vaunted winner of the second prize at the slot machines. Please introduce yourself," indicating Lyri and Bud.
Hi, I'm Lyri, and I got this on my first try.
"Your first try?" says Petronimi.
Yeah?
"I'm on try 234.
Well, good for you.
Grumbles. And yeah, as I did not expect this to happen. Good for you, Zelrin. There's your luck for the campaign. Peter Turbo says, "A round of applause, everyone, for our winner. Still, nobody has claimed the grand prize yet. Looking forward to your attempts." And he teleports away. Are you curious about like the little symbols that popped up on your screen?
Huh? Symbols appeared on my screen?
Well, it's a slot machine.
Oh, sure.
You got 2 mummies and a crystal.
I see. So the mummies, I'm guessing, are the big winners.
Yeah, you'd.
Okay, well,
The grand prize
Well,
is
that
3 mummies.
happened.
Yeah.
so now I have... How much do I have?
I calculated the total,
710.
but I didn't calculate your individual amount.
How much did I win?
700.
Okay, and I got 150 from Benjamin, but then I took away 57, so that's
850,
It's like
793.
793. Okay, good. I could buy that gun if I wanted to, but I have no what it is. I can't buy the
You
mummy,
can
though.
ask the shopkeeper what it is.
I suppose I could. Lyri, I guess, will kind of, she will use her, stunt, I guess, to, under the guise of invisibility, take her leave and return to the shopkeep, wary that in a casino like this, people are gonna want to try and take her coin, so she's gonna just invisible her way out of there.
Is this a good opportunity to check in on Bladebeard?
Yeah.
What's up, DoomGoblin?
Ahoy.
Ahoy.
Yeah, I would like to go to the goblin guy that has the stuff.
Yeah, you go to him, followed by Gurren, I'm guessing, and he says, another big winner. What will you have?
Do you accept only gold, or can I like trade some of my stuff for crystals?
Depends. What do you have in mind?
So at the end of the second season, I did get a fell crystal from the demon hunter lady, right?
Good memory. I don't remember it, but sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to pull that out. I have this magical crystal.
Do you remember the context in which you got it?
I looted her, and she had it. I think that most of the Silvermane people had something like that.
Okay. That, to be perfectly honest, that confuses me more than anything, but sure. He takes a look and says, what you got there, pal?
It's and I was thinking of using the Seaver Stantiel to convince him it's something like very, very powerful, but I'm not sure what exactly to say. Maybe like it's a demonic crystal made by Sargeras himself. It can summon a bunch of demons.
And you're using your stunt.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. He like taps his ear above as if he's communicating in an earpiece. Nods at something and says, yeah, I can give you 300 crystal coins for that.
300? That's not enough.
350.
1,000.
What? 400.
Give me a second to zoom in a bit.
Sure. I'm not sure on what.
On prices.
Oh.
What was his last offer? Like 500?
400.
400. But it's from Sargeras. It's worth millions.
450.
What can I get? Some kind of paper for that?
I want to help you, bud, but it's not just my money that I'm giving away.
Yeah, sure. 450. It's a deal.
Above what you could have pushed it more, but sure. 450 it is, pal. Alrighty.
But yeah, it's not much else. Whatever. 450.
Okay, let me add that to your sum. Lots of math that I'm doing today. Okay. Here's your coinage.
So I can buy only the paper now, right?
And the bag.
The scroll of some kind.
And the bag.
And the bag. So can you tell me about the paper and the bag?
Yeah, sure. No issues whatsoever. Just let me look at my notes real quick. Oh no, not you can't buy the bag. The bag is 550, not 170. My bad. My bad about that.
Sure, then just the paper.
So the bag is 570, but I'll explain anyway. So the bag, no, it's weird, but it never runs out. If you want to carry like armor, If you want to carry a large sum of money, hell, you can even carry furniture or animals. Just stuff it in a bag and never runs out. And yes, Thompshire, it's a bag of holding pretty much.
Yeah.
And
I was going to make a joke about it, but alright.
as for the map, well, it belonged to a famous hunter, and it was magically enchanted by a mage from Stormwindia, and this Stormwindian mage made it so if you're tracking someone, the map will show you where on Azeroth they are at all times.
That's not that bad.
Works only on Azeroth.
Only on Azeroth. And I can, like, find anyone?
Yeah, but like, say hypothetically, you're here in Bootinian Bay, and you're thinking of someone in Stormwindia. Okay, the map will show you. Now you gotta get that person before you choose a new person.
Ah, makes sense. What about the skull? The troll skull?
That's fascinating, ain't it? The skull of Aaran.
I don't know, kinda. Aaran?
Aaran
I know an Aaran.
Aaran.
Yeah. What does it do?
Good question.
I have some dealings with trolls and their gods and stuff, so I am kind of interested in the skull.
I don't remember. Were you one of the ones who failed the roll, and are thus mesmerized by it?
Yeah.
Me and Bladebeard.
Okay. Yeah.
Intrigued by it.
Then yeah, the skull seems particularly interesting to you. Obviously, it doesn't mean that you have to buy it, but it does seem interesting to you.
I don't know. I guess I'll gamble to earn more money.
Hey, you're in a casino after all, Bob. I'm sure you'll win big.
I also have this hourglass.
Oh.
This could probably be very expensive. What do you think?
What you selling it for?
I don't know.
Can I get a careful or clever from you first?
Let's go with careful, I guess. -2. Nothing to add.
Still the voice in your mind will say, "Do not part with the hourglass."
Why? But this guy has some pretty cool stuff like that skull.
You will lose. You will not have it when you need it.
I don't know. I didn't really need it that much lately, so.
That's all the warning I'm gonna give you, DoomGoblin.
Yeah. I get it. The glasses are pretty cool as well. Although I am pretty sneaky anyway. The mount, the elephant is pretty cool. I don't know.
Yeah,
Would you
all our prizes
be
are
willing?
fabulous.
Yeah. Would you take the hourglass for 1,000?
Make it 300. No.
That's-
400. 400.
Anyway, have a good day.
500.
That's still too low. I can't even buy the bag with that.
600, and that's my final offer.
Alright. I guess I'll see you when I get more money.
You're lost, bub. What do you do, DoomGoblin? Bladebeard.
I don't know. I guess I'll go check out the third room. See what's there.
Okay. Then I guess it's an opportunity for me to put stuff on screen because Benjamin was also peeping at it. Give me a second. As the third room, all these rooms have like very different architecture one from another. Like you can't tell that the theater and the fight room are on a ship, if that makes sense. And let me check and see who are in this room. Okay, give me a second. I'm sorry that the viewers cannot see what the people are typing in chat. First of all, you will see this lady that I just put on screen. I hope you recognize her. Next is a figure that is very, very familiar to all of you. No reactions? No? Okay.
Nope.
He doesn't deserve a reaction.
Okay. There
Why didn't
is...
we vote for him?
There's another figure that...
Why did you have to kill Paladin?
There's another figure that I don't think you will
Oh, yeah, I
recognize.
remember that.
You never met her, but I showed her to you after the session, and I decided, hey,
Yeah, we saw her like in. Didn't we see her in the Brawlers Guild? Like when they presented like.
No,
No?
it was on the ship King's Justice, I believe. From
Yep,
the
DoomGoblin is
recap.
right. DoomGoblin is right.
Oh, the one that sank.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you remember the first mate looks like Peter Turbo? Looked, I guess. Past tense.
Yeah. I mean, probably looks. I knew. I fucking
And
knew.
Juba,
Yes.
I fucking knew it.
I'm so happy.
And one more. I don't know if you all would recognize.
Is it Juba 2? Oh. The final opponent should have been Juba's lost arm.
So, that's what you see peering in at the the fight club room, so to say. Currently, it seems like a crowd is gathering around the arena. Like, there's the upper levels are sort of inaccessible. It's just the arena itself, and there's sort of an informal ring, if that makes sense. So you can't quite see what's going on without, like, going in, if that makes sense.
Are like any guards in the vicinity?
Oh yeah, everywhere. Yeah.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Can you remove your mask? I can't understand you. Yeah, it's like you have your mouth covered. I can't understand you at all. This is bad business design. Can I speak to your manager?
That's what Karen would say.
Is Bladebeard? I see Bladebeard approaching this. Bladebeard approaching the
Yeah,
scene.
do I see Benjamin having trouble with the guard?
Yeah, I'm mostly wondering with DoomGoblin you'd hear the tail end of that conversation or not.
Yeah, sure.
The guard says, "You've been needing 4 of the plushies to meet with the manager, man." But Benjamin doesn't hear that. He just hears...
Do I see Bladebeard?
Up to you guys.
Sure.
Hey Bladebeard,
I
can you ask this guy how do we get the plushies in this room?
hey, how
Hey,
do we
man.
get the plushes?
Hey, there be 3 tournaments going on. The boss man, well, not the boss man, but the second boss man, be organizing them. First of all, be a card tournament. Second one be second and third be kind of surprises. Second, they be asking you a question. Third, you just be going in. But for the third one, you need 4 people, and for the second one, you can pick however many people you'd like. 4 maximum, though.
Yeah, I understand. I understood everything you said. So did my friend Benjamin, right?
No.
I know he has a bit of an accent, but I think everything's pretty clear.
No, he literally has a mask covering his mouth, Bladebeard. I can't understand him.
I mean, I can.
Cool, then what is he saying?
There's gonna be 3 tournaments. One is a card tournament, a card game, and two other ones that are a surprise.
I mean, you fucked me up in Hearthstone. Maybe you should do the card tournament.
Hey, that be the name of the game. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, he said you're correct. It's Hearthstone.
Maybe you should play.
Maybe, but first I need to rest. I feel like me being wounded will kind of affect my gaming skills.
Yeah, man.
Uh,
Because it be called stress. And stress also affect
yeah,
the
we
mind.
should be.
Yeah, Benjamin.
I
hears
kind of get closer to Bladebeard to whisper to him. You know, if we wait around too long, there'll be like doppelgangers of birds outside. You know that, right?
Yeah, I figured that might happen.
Yeah, we don't have too long to, dilly-dally around, and I don't think...
But also, more Bladebeards there are in the world, the better, maybe.
No.
I'm just kidding, I'm one of a kind. There's
Because
no more Bladebeard.
Think of it this way, the more Bladebeards, the less ships for you.
No, I agree.
Well, technically, there's
Good.
half a
Then,
Bladebeard out there. At least one half of a Bladebeard.
So, okay. We have one mummy. We can get another one by doing the debate thing. I have enough money to buy the third one. So, we just have to find a way to get the fourth one. So, maybe one of these 3 tournaments, whatever.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think above board you
and-
asked how to get the mummies in the casino.
Wasn't it by the slots and the other machine?
Well, yes, but only you'd never asked. It's just that's what Lyri saw.
Oh, okay. Whoops. I wanted to ask something. Oh, Bladebeard. Ask the guy if he saw like a blue-haired gnome around.
Have you seen Karigosa here?
Who might that be? No, sorry. Udabiman.
She's like sometimes looks like a gnome, sometimes like a dragon.
Yeah, man. She be meeting with the manager now.
She already collected the plushes, or does she get a special pass?
Buyer's confidentiality, man.
I guess Kairio already collected all the plushes and she's with the manager.
For like days.
How long has she been there, if you can tell me?
Buyer's confidentiality, man.
Maybe I can bribe him.
I don't think you can bribe whatever they are.
Anyway, I don't know. what should we do? Collect those mummies and
Yeah, and
find
meet
her?
with the boss. Yeah.
Alright. I assume there's gonna be a card game here and 2 other things. One is probably like fighting because it's an arena.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm wounded too. I should probably rest before actually doing any fighting. But we don't need to do any fighting. We just need to win the debate thing.
That could also be stressful.
True. True.
I love
Sure.
the abstract nature of this conversation. Above board to get
Why isn't Aaran in the arena with you?
He got stuck on the bridge.
He probably is. It's not a bridge. It's
Hey,
ladders.
what if Gurin
It's
fights
ladders.
instead?
Also,
He
above board to recover your stress, it will be half an hour in game time. Okay.
Okay, we can do that.
have doing nothing, or
Resting.
did it already happen?
It did not already happen.
Are there like tables in this?
There were at the gift shop.
So there are none here.
Not here, no. Oh, there are
Then
also
I'll-
tables in the casino room.
I'll just lean against the wall or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Blade will also just chill.
I'll do the new idle animations. The lean 01.
Sure thing. Sure thing. Shall we check in on Lyri or Morg? What are the two of
Sure.
you doing?
Lyri is going to the gift shop to do some crazy things.
And Morg?
I'd say Morg is, well, he was eating, and now I guess he's gonna go talk to his good old buddy Jekyll.
Jekyll.
Isn't that her name?
Meckle.
It's Meckle.
Meckle. Okay. Well, not Jekyll, but Meckle.
Sure. Who shall we focus on?
I think Lyri's will be shorter, so maybe Lyri's first.
Sure. Lyri, you approach the goblin. He says, "Hey, are you the big winner we heard?"
Even bigger than that. But sure, indeed.
I like the attitude. How can I help you?
First, can I ask what each thing is? What does it do? From
Yeah,
the gift shop menu, of course.
yeah. Of
What
course.
is the what does the rifle do?
Well, it's a bit more of a tactical option. You shoot it. You shoot it at someone. Say you're in a hostage situation, and you're attempting to rescue a hostage, and someone's holding someone prisoner. If you shoot the hostage with the rifle, everyone will believe that the hostage is dead when they're actually not, and you can go ahead and do your own thing, and then revive the hostage, and it'll be all grand. Basically, if you shoot someone with it, it will convince everyone that that person's dead. Well, if the target consents to being part of the trick.
Interesting. And what's the generator thing for?
Above board, you mean bottom right?
Yeah, the big kind of Tesla coil thing.
It's a machine that's a bit rare to come upon. It's a weather machine.
A weather machine?
Yeah, you want it to be raining, it'll be raining. You want it to be snowing in the desert, it'll be snow in the desert. You want thick fog,
Okay.
you'll have thick fog.
Okay.
I should also mention that once you depart this area and go to meet with the manager, you'll never be able to get these items ever again.
Ever again. And what's the elephant do?
You ride it. It's got vendors that you can buy and sell stuff to that will ride with you, or you can carry your friends, including the big fella. And it resizes
Okay,
to
so
fit the rider.
useless.
What?
Uh,
It's vintage stuff, man. You know that back during the war against the Lich King, they used to have like parades of these going around Aaran. Sorry, Aaran, yeah, that's what we say.
Unlikely story, but
I was there, man.
above board, what? Above board, what do you think Stormshe's fun of these? My dear friends and players, give me some input.
What was your question? I'm sorry.
I mean, you don't have money for most of them, do you?
I have a stun that lets me change what people say. I can change the perception, so I could just say I have more money than I have and use my stun, and maybe
Above
he'll
board,
fall for it.
the money you introduce in a machine.
Oh, it's a machine?
Sorry, yes, it is a machine. The goblin said in the beginning, like, even if you take me out, the machine will still work.
Interesting. So, I can afford. Well, Even if I did have the money for everything, what do you think is the most useful? My dear players, my dear friends. Because I feel like some of these are a bit redundant. Like,
I don't know. I genuinely want to know what that thing that costs 7,000 whatever does.
it's probably nothing. It's probably a joke.
I don't know. It's still funny.
We win. We win the Ephemeral War.
Above board,
All of our dreams come true.
Above board, I'm hoping you go for strong orcs glasses, because I like the trope, but obviously don't let me influence you.
I mean, Lyri already has a disguise, so.
Yeah, but this strong orcs glasses are flawless.
What about the selfie camera? Is it just literally a selfie camera?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, well.
But like no one else has
The
it,
gun
so
could-
you be trendsetters. Because these
The
things show up in
gun
what?
could be useful, but I can't think of how many situations it would even be useful in. Like, sure, let's say we're in a pickle and we'll shoot each other with the gun. I guess that'd be useful, but like, that's kind of strange.
Even if it looks strange, it will convince anyone that, oh yeah, they shot each other, they're all dead.
Yeah, but only people who were there, right? So that kind of limits its potential. The bag of holding might be the best one.
Can you put a person in the bag of holding?
Above board, yes. Like the vendor said you can put mounts in it, and mounts are creatures.
Yeah,
Do they
I mean,
suffocate?
the bag of holding sounds pretty useful.
We can put
So if Lyri misbehaves, he just has to go in the timeout in the bag for a bit.
I was gonna say, if you want to keep the ogre safe, just put them in the bag.
I mean, yeah,
And take them out where you need them.
yeah,
You
I agree.
still have to feed them and such.
What? So how does that work? Where are they when they go in the bag?
It's an
They're, like,
alternate
floating in
dimension.
the void.
It's an alternate dimension that's limitless. But it's just empty space. Well, not entirely empty, but that's more of a D&D thing. And I think I would bring it into our campaign if it was, even if it's not just D&D. Go ahead.
I'm so curious about the skull. It can't be nothing, right?
The skull
Haven't you
does
had
speak
like
to you.
enough trouble with skulls?
It speaks? Is that a spoiler?
No, I mean when I say speaks, I don't mean
Oh,
literally.
like in a poetic way.
Mhm.
It's not like the
Because you
actual
failed.
skull that spoke
Because you
to me in
failed the
this
roll. Yep,
campaign.
yep.
It's Zugalga. Her soul is in the skull.
It's the Zolgalga skull?
I don't
Yeah.
remember her being called Aaran Lish, but sure.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
it
Maybe
has a name.
maybe she changed her name legally after leaving Bladebeard.
I guess Lyri will approach and kind of make a proposition. Hey, so I know you sell kind of bits and pieces here. Well, I have some weird troll stuff you could put with the troll skull. I know you guys like troll things here. Some like weird, powerful, magical keychains.
Well, you're not the first one who came to barter with me. Well, what do you have?
Lyri will show the fetishes. These are like magical keychains or something.
I'll give you 5 crystal coins for both of them.
What, are they really that bad? How about 20 for both of them? And a cherry on top.
I can do 6.
7. 8. 8 crystal coins now.
Wait, you say 8 after you offer me 7?
Yeah, 8's bigger than 7.
Yeah, but I'm paying.
Yeah, and I'm giving.
That's not how it works. Give me a fleshy.
Fine, 7. I mean 8. A minus 1.
6 is the best I can do. And even that's a stretch.
7.
Nope. No deal.
Fine, 6. And she hands over the fetishes she stole from Zolgar. Not Zolgar, Hekara.
Yeah, you drive a hard bargain, bub. Sure, here's your crystal coins. I'll give you 6 crystal coins.
Thanks.
Well, spend them wisely, if you can.
I don't even have enough for the mummy, do I? I only have like, I just have over 800 now. I still need 20 more.
I'm not I haven't counted how many you have individually. I just know the total.
Well, I won 750, right? And I had 50 at the time, so 80, then I got 60.
No,
more,
you
so
won 700. You won 700.
Oh, I won 700?
But so when you left the slot machines, you had 790 free because you got 150 and you spent 57 and you won 700.
Oh, yeah.
So plus
So now
6,
I
you have
have
799.
Oh, wow. You know what? I'll grab the rifle, I suppose.
Sure,
Wait,
sure.
do I want to grab the rifle? The bag is pretty good too. Can I put an entire ship in the bag?
Anything you want, bub. Well, as long as the bagman doesn't catch you.
The bag? I'll just go with the
Above board, have any of you guys ever seen there's a Dungeons and Dragons campaign on YouTube called Godforged? Have any of you seen it?
Not here.
TLDR, in that campaign, that particular party got as an item the hand of a god, and they decided to put it in a bag of holding. Well, the bagman grabbed it from their bag of holding and became a god in return.
Oh no. Well, it's a good thing I bought the rifle.
So is he like a butler that keeps things organized inside the bag?
In like classic D&D myth, which I'm not sure how to translate to our campaign, so I don't consider it spoilers. But in like classic D&D, it's if I remember correctly, something like originally was something like an abandoned child that resides in the bag, and it thinks anything that is put into the bag is a gift for it. And if it's the more powerful magically, the more interesting it is for him. So if you just put mundane stuff in it, it's not going to take it. But if you put magic items in it, he'll be more and more tempted to take it. And obviously the hand of a god is very, very magical. So, what's Lyri buying?
She bought the rifle.
Okie dokie. Just give me a second. So, that's 783. Oh, that's actually surprisingly alright. So that's 1400. You have 1400 crystal coins in total. And congratulations on your, what's the official name for it? Your imaginary gun.
Incredible.
There you have it. Congratulations. Use it wisely, bub. Pleasure doing business with you.
Awesome. Mary will, I guess, return to the casino now.
Meow meow.
And we can go to bed.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't remember you having a cat. That's nice. So, Moarg, you said you were approaching Mekko, correct?
Yes.
Okay. She's currently angrily gambling at a slot machine. And he says, "Who the fuck are you?"
Oh, hello again.
Again, who are you?
It's me, Bud.
Bud, what happened to you?
I think I've told you before. It was yesterday, I think.
I haven't seen you since Golden Skull.
Oh, weird. I saw you on your ship with, you threw a spear at me and you were bossing around people and...
Yeah, on Golden
It
Skull.
was, yeah.
I don't remember throwing a spear
No,
at you
this
on Golden
wasn't-
Skull.
This one actually impaled me. And you were on your ship in Booty Bay and we had feast.
You must have confused me for someone else. Why are you associating with the people who killed my father? Above board, I think Bud's also responsible for killing your father.
Well, they do some stuff sometimes, I guess. Not always good.
So what do you want?
Oh, well, just checking in on you, I guess. Weird that you don't remember me from yesterday, but, you know, weird stuff's been happening in this place.
Yeah, I'll say. Stares awkwardly. So, still slaving under Bladebeard?
Oh, no, I'm my own captain now.
How'd that happen?
I've rescued my ogres and friends, and yeah, I am now Captain Morg. That's my real name.
Real name? Oh, like... Oh yeah, because you lost your memories, huh? Well, good on you. I guess you're associating with the wrong people, you know.
They did a lot for me. I'm sorry about your father.
Grumbles. One day I'm gonna have my vengeance. Not on this casino, apparently, but one day.
Well, this casino's pretty weird and wild, but I
Oh,
got
yeah,
infinite
shit.
popcorn.
Should be going soon. I need, like... Fratun and Grumka are getting married soon, but I need... just one more pull,
Yeah, I went to a wedding. It was nice.
Yeah, well, they're a bit of a weird couple. Kind of remind me of you and Bladebeard. It's an ogre and a dwarf.
Oh, really?
Come
I
on.
just went to a wedding with an ogre and a dwarf.
Big money, big money. Oh, damn it. Come on, one more. And how was it, huh?
Oh, it was nice. They were really sweet and friendly with each other.
Yeah.
Ogre was vegan.
Yeah, so are my crewmates, the ones I mentioned. Yeah. Come on, big money, big money, big money. Damn it! Can you spot me 20 gold?
Let me see if I have any gold I can give you. I think I still have a lot of gold. Here you go.
Thanks. Alright. I'll pay you back in Booty Bay, alright?
Yeah, okay. Definitely get out of this crazy place. It's very weird.
Yeah, well, not until I win big, baby. See you around, bud.
You too, friend.
Meko departs to go to a gift store to buy more crystal coins.
Yeah, Morg just kind of waves her off.
What do you do?
I'd suppose he would try to find where Benjamin went off to.
You saw where he went off, so I don't think he'd be difficult to find. Real curious, what's Lyri doing? Because maybe Morg and Lyri will meet up.
Lyri was going to the casino, because that's what she saw everyone else was.
You would meet Meko on the way. Meko doesn't really know you very well, so she just shoulder checks you because she's a bitch. And yeah, and then you see Morg heading towards the arena room.
Hey, Moog, stop! Moog! Yo, let's walk there together.
Oh, okay.
I have something really cool I want to show Bladebeard.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it'll make our relationship a lot more, stable.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing then.
Uh-huh.
Do you head to the fight room? Yes.
We head to the fight room.
Okay.
Yep.
Noted. Then you would immediately see Benjamin and Bladebeard like nodding off against the wall.
Hey, Moog, can you please put your hands over your eyes for a second?
Okay. I like this game. Don't touch my phone.
Lyri will poke Bladebeard to wake him up. Bladebeard.
Huh?
Okay, Lyri will immediately turn the gun on herself and shoot it.
Yes. Bladebeard, it seems that Lyri has just killed herself.
Oh.
Can I open my eyes now?
Lyri will kind of
Benj-
move behind Bud and poke him and say, yeah.
Well, the deception will be revealed if the corpse moves by itself, I will say.
Oh, what? Lyri can't move?
Yeah.
Okay, Lyri will stay still.
Can I approach?
Yeah, you approach. But Morg and Benjamin, you both hear loud bangs. And Grin says, "She dead herself. She deaded herself."
I?
What?
I mean, I think we should just step her again just to make sure.
Lyri kind of shoots, but like expectant look. Like, can you do something?
Can I take the gun?
Lyri, can Bladebeard take the gun?
It's wrapped in her hands. Is he gonna do it like that?
Yeah.
Sure, he can take it again.
Sure, he'll shoot her again.
Yeah. You shoot Lyri again. Obviously, it does no real damage above board. Lyri, do you consent for everyone who sees the second gunshot to believe you're dead?
What's the rules about unseeing you as dead?
The corpse has to act uncorpse-like.
Okay. Lyri won't let this happen. She consents.
Yeah, Bladebeard is dead, and Morg, you see
Lyri?
this happen. Bladebeard just killed Lyri. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, in your view, yeah.
What have you done?
She shot herself first. I just did it again.
Why?
I don't know. She's insane. Maybe she realized that she's a bad person and makes this world a worse place.
Lyri.
She couldn't bear all the death that she caused. All the suffering and pain. All the life she ruined.
Why? Why would she do this out of nowhere?
Is Benjamin just not going to say anything?
Also,
No, he's brain dead.
No.
Also, above board Banrak, you know for 100% sure that Bladebeard just super killed Lyri. You weren't witness to Lyri offing herself, although you did hear a loud bang.
You killed her, Bladebeard.
It would seem so. The nightmare is finally over.
She wasn't your friend, but she was my friend.
She killed a bunch of my friends.
She killed a lot of people, Bladebeard, but
My friends, bud. She killed a bunch of my friends.
and you
family.
think you could just kill her because of that?
I can't bring them back, but at least I can stop her from killing more. And I guess I just did.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Why friends do not kill each other's friends? You do not
But
kill
she
her.
did.
Above board, can Benjamin do a big brain and realize the guards didn't react, so something is up?
Above
Or
board,
does
the
gun,
only reason they didn't react is because I was waiting for you guys to finish because I didn't want to interrupt. They're gonna
Yeah.
react as soon as there's a pause. So I'm sorry if I'm
I guess
shy.
there's a pause now.
Yeah. The two guards instantly materialize in front of you and one asks, "Hey man, what happened here? This be barn mojo."
She shot herself. It's not violence if you do it on yourself, right?
You can't be
You shot her
mutilating.
too.
You can't be mutilating corpses, man. I gave you just a warning because
I didn't know that was a rule.
I give you just a warning because you didn't know, but don't do it again. Come on, man, we gotta pick up. And the two begin picking Lyri up. Unless Lyri does something, of course.
Lyri does not do anything.
Hmm?
In fact, this might be good. Might take us somewhere, a private area where she can do
A
things.
furnace.
No.
This is how the Batman died.
They begin to take Lyri in the direction of the gift shop.
she gets turned into a gift.
She gets turned into a marketable plushie.
They, as they're carrying you, because they have to speak to each other in a way that Lyri understands, they say, "Trash compacto manager," and the other second ones like seems to be communicating with someone via like an earpiece, and they say, "The manager will want to see her." And I guess Lyri will be, unless she does something, unable to assist you guys with getting more crystal coins and plushies. And she'll be taking off whatever crystal coins she had with her.
She's gonna be indebted to another super powerful person.
No, she's gonna find Carrie Ghost for the manager. Come on, this is a good thing.
Hopefully she dies for real.
Well, Zarin, this is sort of your last call. You keep in mind that you may be heading into a boss fight in and by yourself.
Carrie Ghost is there.
I balanced these with 4 people in mind, plus Gorin.
She can always hide. She at least waits until she's been taken out of the arena to do anything.
Sure, let's
Because
move.
she doesn't want to be seen by
I moved your token.
Okay.
You let me know if you do anything or not.
I have to decide now.
I mean, they're carrying you there. You have like a couple minutes.
God. These guys are kind of weird and zombie. Like, can I... If they don't notice me move, do they, like, realize that I'm alive?
Based on the rules of the gun that you know, since they intervened, and they mentioned that they saw you off yourself, and then Bladebeard shoot you, they believe you're dead.
So if they don't see me do something, does that mean they, like...
They will continue believing you're a corpse if they don't see you.
Okay. Lyri's gonna sneakily try and take that earpiece out.
Give me a sneaky and I'll oppose it.
Okay. A 7.
To a 2. You take the earpiece out and yeah, you have it. You hear a voice speak in an unfamiliar language.
Okay, so nothing like Lyri's encountered before, not even the...
Oh, well, can you give me a
guy?
careful? Can you give me a careful?
A 0.
The voice seems somewhat familiar, but you can't place it. And you've met like hundreds of people.
Okay. Once Lyri is in the gift shop area, she is going to let's see. You know what? Lyri is going to try and escape. She's gonna sneakily clobber this guy in the back of the head to make him drop out.
I would like to compel Lyri not to do that. Her, what was it? Wavered rogue? She's a rogue. She's gonna do this sneakily and go into the room with the manager.
You know what? I'll take it.
Okay. There is a fancy... Here I give you a fancy fate point from Bladebeard. Bladebeard is now fully compellable.
Yep.
Like last session.
Yep.
How many crystal coins did you have on you, Lyri?
Not much, because she bought the thing for 783 and she had
799.
She had 799.
So minus
so
16.
like
I'll reduce 16 from everyone else's count. Because those crystal coins are now unspendable for
Okay.
you. Okay. You get, per the compel, well, unless, yeah, per the compel, you get carried to, along the corridor, like where, if you remember the little bedroom you guys were in was at. You get carried there, and let me put some, make a note in my editing for some things. Okay, and you are placed by the two guards on a bench in just this whole like ship corridor. That's the general environment that you see. You're placed on a bench, and on the bench next to you is a familiar figure that I will put on screen in a moment. Not super sure
oh my
where.
god, it's her.
Not super sure where to put it. I think I'll put it over here, I guess. You see her, and you also see her talking with this individual, and they're both like surprised by your appearance. And Kyrgosa says, Lyri?
They don't think I'm dead, do they? 'Cause they didn't see me.
They don't. They're not sure of it. So Kyrgosa would like to go and check your pulse.
Lyri, we'll let her.
Do you try to hide the fact that you're not actually dead?
No.
Hmm?
I mean, how would she do such a thing? Like, she can't like stop platinum her way out of this. I don't know.
No, you tell me.
I guess she'll just let it happen.
Sure.
She'll let her just take her pulse, I guess.
Revealing yourself to not be dead, and she says, "You're. What are you doing here?" And Peter Turbo says, "In a moment, when her companions arrive, we will let you all see the manager." Well, good. I didn't imagine he'd be done with his meeting so soon. What are you doing, Lyri?
I'm alive?
No need to
What?
play act, dear.
Bladebeard shot me with a gun.
How nice. She
Yeah.
smiles as she sees no visible gun wounds.
Wait, Kyrgosa.
Lyri,
I've really missed you, even though I wasn't part of your crew for long.
likewise, dear, likewise. Where's Benjamin? Like, I just got a sending from him.
I think they're busy, gambling.
Oh, they're here? That's odd. Why didn't they just come see me if they're here?
Yeah, they're here. Larry shrugs. He's a bit preoccupied with, like, his dad and... Wait, you're not gonna believe this. Did you know we're related?
Oh.
It's crazy.
Well...
Yeah.
And you kissed him.
And, that's neither here nor there, okay?
Oh, no need to worry. People have tried, at least, to pair me up with my own siblings before.
Yuck, that's, no good. But, I'm glad that, I'm here waiting with you. That it's reassuring.
Yeah, well, I just got here, like 3 or 4 minutes ago, and the manager said he'll receive me soon.
Incredible. Wow, they really do have, like, some great, customer service here, and Lyri will wait with Karagosa.
And above board, you'll probably be able to act again only once the others come here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because as
Yeah, some big time fuckery is going on.
Yeah, as Thompshire predicted, and as Petronimi said last session that she sensed a time anomaly.
Anyway, let's go back to the juicy drama.
Sure, we'll go back to the juicy drama. At least for a little bit, before we end the session. So, juicy drama. Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Moarg, and Goran.
Well, that was easier than I thought. I honestly didn't expect her to do that.
Oh, what the fuck, Bladebeard?
Hey, I didn't shoot her.
Yes, you did.
After she shot herself.
What?
She shot herself first.
Why would she?
Because she realized she's an evil person.
Look, Bladebeard. You know that I used the pants the other day because you tried to have everyone murder Lyri, right?
You used the what?
The pants.
Are you not using them now?
The time reversing pants.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's an interesting conversation you hear from someone as the Eradar approaches your group. Says, I don't remember if we've made an acquaintance. No, I think Lyri's the only one I know. Do you know where she is?
You know Lyri from?
I don't think you'd believe me if I told you, but so why don't you tell me how... Oh, weren't you... Oh yeah, you were there. You were there when, like, she got taught the sending spell, I think, right? Yeah, you were there.
Yeah? Go on.
Yeah, I was also there. Well, not in this form.
In what form?
I don't think you'd believe me, but I used to be a skull.
We've seen some shit.
I used to be a skull, and now I possess this body. It's the apprentice of a big Eradar named Goshkorok, if you can believe it. Name
I don't remember that name at all.
Name is Garuk, but this body's name is Chemis, whichever works.
And did you also get kidnapped or whatever?
Yeah, by a group of bandaged energy creatures in this place filled with, well, the place where you learned the sending. Not the specific place, but the area, you know.
So, are the Ethereals the bosses, or do they work for whoever is on this ship?
I have no idea. They just... Goshkorok discovered that I was possessing his apprentice, so I had to like make a getaway. I wasn't doing very good, and then I ran into a group of Ethereals, and they conked me in the head.
Shit.
And now I'm here.
We gotta get to Petronimi. I don't like that this is going. Shit.
Who's that? Also, I asked your friend for help in busting me out from Goshkorok's place, and she never replied to my sending. It's kind of rude. I'd like to have some words with her.
Yeah, we don't really like Outland. It's nothing personal, really.
I don't like it either.
You see Bud over here? You know, he got chased like 10 times by a Fell Reaver. It's like the universe
I remember
has
you.
something against it.
I remember you, Bud, but you're very different. Like you're kind of the reverse situation that I'm in. How fascinating.
Hello. Are you looking for Lyri? You're a bit late there, buddy.
Well, can you tell me, just point me in the right direction, and I'll have some words with her?
She's dead. Bladebeard just killed her.
Do I feel Lyri's location?
Yep.
But I don't feel it when she's in her void form.
Yep.
But I don't know would I feel it if she's dead.
You feel it when she's asleep, I guess. Not much more I can tell you. I think I did make some analogies before that. No, not analogies. Like, I think when Lyri goes into her void form, I just say, oh yeah, she like almost suddenly vanishes. As if she were dead. But that was more of an analogy, so... Feel free to make of that as you will.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
What doesn't matter?
Huh? Nothing. I was just talking to myself.
Okay, what's the plan now?
We get the mummies and we get the hell out of here.
Oh, I got a mummy. You'll go looking for
Do
those
you?
too? Yeah, I got one. And chemist / Garuk unveils that he does in fact possess a mummy.
You know how many people a full set of mummies bails out?
That's not a question. Rephrase it. Humans.
What do you mean?
Above board, I had no idea what you
What?
just said. Above board.
Oh, like you mentioned before that getting like above board, that you mentioned that getting the mummies will get us out, right?
Mhm. Yep.
So I was asking him if he knew how many people having the 4 mummies would they let out?
Like, I don't know. I never asked. I was just by myself.
Okay. Bladebeard, could you ask a guard?
Huh? What?
How many people get to leave if we, collect the 4 mummy
Oh.
things?
Oh yeah, sure. Hey, guard.
Yeah, man. What be poppin'?
So when we collect, I believe 4 mummies, right?
Yeah.
We get to speak with the manager.
Yeah, man, yeah.
How many people can, if we are a group, how big of a group can we have?
Like 5 or 6.
He says 5 or 6.
Yes, I heard that too. Why did you have him ask in your place?
Because they wear masks and I can't understand what they're saying.
I can
It's like they have a hand covering their mouth.
I can quite perfectly. I fought and killed against trolls, you know. They're no big threat.
They've already explained this to us, user curated experience or whatever. They have GIMP masks for me.
What's a gimp?
Like a skinny zombie with a leather mask and a noose on his neck. I don't know, it's kind of morbid. I don't know what the Lich King was up to on his neck.
Question for Thompshire, not for Benjamin. Does Thompshire know what a gimp is?
Isn't that what I just described?
No.
No.
Very much not so.
That's a geist.
Oh, okay. Oh, then I understand the blunder. Oh no.
So you do know what a GIMP is now, right?
Yeah, I know. But I thought for some reason that like undead thing had the same name. That's why I mentioned my aspect the other day.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
oh god. How did I get here? Interesting.
yeah. If you had known, would your answer have been the same? Well, for Benjamin, obviously.
No.
Fair enough.
No.
Fair enough. Well, now it's canon that it's gimps, not jungle trolls. Anyway,
Then why was it a question? I'm very confused now.
what do you mean?
Like they're two very different things.
Yeah, it's a very weird question, and not
Yes.
like a silly weird. It's just weird.
I think I explained the rationale before. Basically, when I was making these guys' models, I decided, yeah, they're gonna wear masks. But the only two good masks that I saw were the two that you see on screen. Well, there was also another one, but that looked way too out there. And one of them is obviously a troll mask, and one of them looks like an S&M mask. That's why I posed the question that way.
Yeah,
Well, that's
shame
kinda
on me,
now.
I guess.
Can I compel Bladebeard?
And he'd be obligated to accept.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to compel Bladebeard that
Well, which aspect are you compelling?
his pirate lord. He just felled a mighty foe, someone he really hated, someone he despised. He's gonna be very, very gloatful and boastful about killing Lyri in public.
Sure.
Okay? Enjoy your fate point.
Enjoy your fate point indeed, Bladebeard. So, yeah, let's I guess have a bit of a scene before we finish the episode.
In my defense, there is a geist called Hargus the Gimp.
Interesting. Not what I expected. Oh, also, shame on you, Thompshire. One of the other people, when I posed the question, I'm not gonna name them, but one of the other people, when I posed the question, they asked, "What's a gimp?" and I had to explain it to them.
Yeah, that was me.
My condolences.
I didn't know. I probably heard of them before, but I didn't know on top of my head, so I asked.
But like now, I think it's connecting in my head because I think when I was much younger, a friend of mine always used to call like this monster Gimp. I think that's why it stuck. To think it would bite me in the ass so many years later. Fun.
Interesting.
Anyway, we need to tell everyone that the nightmare is over, that Azeroth is safe, that Lyri is no more.
Azeroth's not gonna be safe when I'm done with it.
Who said that?
Garuk, Chemis, however you want to call him.
Should you really be saying that?
Are you asking Garuk / Chemis or Bladebeard?
Group.
I mean, what do you expect? Azeroth killed me, I'm gonna kill
I don't
him
know.
back.
I don't know, some plotting, some secrecy. You know, we're kind of heroes and all that. You know.
You were Lyri's associates. I'm sure you're as big of scumbags as she was.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, we are kind of responsible for a bunch of deaths that she caused because we protected her, we saved her, we spared her.
Yeah. I'd say you guys are assholes. Can I hang out with you?
No.
Suit yourself. And then I'll be keeping my plushie.
Okay. Have fun.
Maybe, come on, Benjamin, we need those plushies.
He's an asshole. We can just play a game or something.
So was Lyri, and you hang out with her just fine.
Fine.
Yeah, just stay here, red lady.
Guruk or Chemist, whichever you prefer. Actually, call me Chemist while we're in public.
Alright,
Because, you know, I'm undercover and all that.
Kenneth. Sure.
Nice to meet all of you again. So, what's the plan for getting the other two plushies?
There's a card game and a debate.
And 2 fights, I guess. How did you get that one?
Oh, this one. Well, let's just say that there was supposed to be one more game in the casino and now there isn't.
Okay.
Almost got kicked out because of it. They almost sent me to the manager.
Oh wait,
Okay.
we can just get to the manager if we cause problems?
Well, they'll try to kill you first, and Chemist like points at various wounds on her body. I wouldn't recommend it. Plus, I'm trying to.
But I can fake my death.
Anyway, I'm trying to save her for the selfie camera.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen such a device. I'm planning to take pictures of everything and then find my grandchildren and send them to them.
Oh, that's kind of wholesome, I suppose.
Yeah, and then I want to send them like at least 5 a day. Because they forgot about me and didn't look for my skull, fucking assholes.
I mean, why would they look for your skull?
Hello, I'm here, aren't I? Gul'dan survived post his decapitation.
Sure,
didn't he?
but
What kind
that's
of?
not normal.
Oh, by the
Are
way,
you saying Lyri's still alive if you grab her skull? Is that it?
she was powerful. Yeah, I don't see why not. Oh, by the way, here's a small tip. Don't buy the skull from the shop. It's just a ripoff. I can tell these things, you know?
Are you
Okay.
sure?
Yeah.
I don't know, I can tell these things as well, and I think it's very good item.
Hey.
Whatever. Anyways, I think you should play the cards, Bladebeard. You're good at that.
Sure, I just need to chill for a bit more.
Like 10 more
Well,
minutes.
didn't we get to chill?
Well, Lyri
Okay.
killing herself interrupted your chill sesh.
Wow. That's not a vibe at all. Sandwich.
Wow.
Hmm?
Well, if people were just listening to the conversation, they think you are still chilling. The way you just like nonchalantly, like, oh yeah, she's dead. Oh well.
I mean, she's been dead before. It's just an actor.
No, she has.
But like, above board, do we see a wound or does she just, look
when,
dead and
When Lyri gets shot,
yeah?
it's hard to describe. You don't see a wound, but you still, if you witness the gunshot, you still 100% believe that she's dead.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a magic gun. I believe they have one just like this in the store.
Okay. But are you there?
I'm here.
Look, we need to focus on getting out of here, okay? So, Bladebeard, will you handle the cards?
Sure.
Okay, then Bud and I will try to rip Patronymi off of her slot machine and do the, the debate thing, and we should be fine for mummies, right?
Are you sure you don't want to fight? I'm plenty capable in the tournament, but those options work perfectly fine too.
If it doesn't work, we can, always reevaluate.
Yeah, we can spend honestly. Like, if you want, you can just spend all of eternity here just grinding the crystal coins. Maybe one day I'll be able to buy the Camouflage, but for now I'm just aiming for the selfie camera.
Don't you want to get out of here?
No, I want to get the selfie camera and the Camouflage first.
Oh, okay.
So, is it a good spot to end today's session?
Sure.
I think so.
Sure. So, Zelrin, real quick, because of the timey-wimey shenanigans, and I did try to warn you, because of the timey-wimey shenanigans, you won't really be able to do much. Like, as this conversation with Kyrie happened, the next, second will be Benjamin and all the others barging in. It will be like no time has passed for you at all.
Yeah.
So, thoughts on today's session otherwise?
Very trippy.
They killed Lyri and replaced her in 2 seconds with another Lyri.
She's the...
Shame that it isn't true.
Wow.
I mean, the new Lyri is arguably more destructive, so I don't know about that.
The new Lyri is just evil. But she's, enemy of my enemy and all that.
Oh, she doesn't seem particularly inclined in leaving.
I mean, he implied that he'd go with you. I don't know what gender Garuk would identify as at the moment.
Skull.
I mean,
I know that Teeironor changed his name when he became a human, so maybe that means something.
I guess. Maybe. He was male in life. Now she's possessing the body of a female. They will ask that in public you address them as female because they are technically undercover, but in private I'm not sure.
How does he talk? Does he sound a female Draenei?
Female Eradar, that's what she sounds like.
Alright.
Maybe with a slight reverberation to her voice, but that's kind of typical for demonic spellcasters anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What about the accent? The accent is more tied to a person and less to a body, no?
I mean, some Eradar don't have it, like Kil'jaeden and Archimode, right?
Well, also...
They don't speak with...
Also, like, for instance, when the first generation Death Knights were made with, like, the souls of Orc Warlocks possessing human bodies, like, in the novels, for instance, they retained the memories of their human hosts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that probably messes with their identity, to be honest.
I imagine so. Garuk / Chemist will have quite a bit of soul searching to do. I guess I'm curious, what are your thoughts on the people who are in the casino that you've met?
I mean, Juba is there.
They're all
When I saw
headaches.
the arena, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's fucking there.
Can we bring Juba to the boss fight?
Hey,
It wouldn't
sorry
be
we
fair.
chopped your arm off, but maybe we can beat up the fucking viceroy or whoever owns this ship.
He will have interesting dialogue. That much is certain.
Yeah, we'll have to like beg on our knees. Oh, sorry for the shopping around.
I'm curious.
Didn't do that for Lyri.
I'm very curious. Have any of you noticed the subtle little thing I've had on screen since the beginning?
The subtle little thing? What do you mean? Like the half-transparent.
Yeah, that.
It's not subtle.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant.
Did you mean the little green guy?
Little green guy.
Yeah, the leprechaun.
No, not who
Yeah,
I
the
meant.
leprechaun.
The weird Shalon who isn't Shalon.
No, not who I
The
meant.
fact the gambling table has like crustaceans all over it.
No, not what I meant.
Obviously, we didn't notice.
Give me a second. I need to find a file and I'll show all of you. Okay?
Okay.
It's
By the way, did you manually do that ship interior, or is there a ship that looks like that
manually.
with the machinery?
Manually.
It looks kind of seamless, honestly.
Thanks. I think it's kind of lacking in the shadows department.
Yeah, but like it looks like just without shadows. It doesn't look like it was like randomly, not randomly, but like placed from like different pictures.
Well, the background, the sky is one thing. Then there's the ship. All of it is done in model viewer, and the others are, whatchamacallit, just items that I put there from model viewer.
Interesting.
Oh, don't tell me I overwrote it instead of... Yeah, I think I overwrote it instead of deleting it, so I can't find it. Anyway,
Is that the Minecraft wood texture? Wood
No.
plank texture?
no.
Oh.
I'll show you guys afterwards. But anyway,
Okay.
so lots of interesting people showed up. We should spoken to more of them, but that's what it is. Thoughts on the prizes, I guess.
They're fine. I feel like some of them got power crap pretty bad though.
The glasses are cool though.
I am genuinely hoping that you guys go for the glasses, just because I think it would be fun.
The weather machine would be based for our ship though, but whatever.
It would help a lot. Also, just out of curiosity, is there any intent from, like, do you guys have any intent of buying the skull of Aaran Lish now that Chemist / Garuk has told you that it's a ripoff?
Not really, no. Didn't want to buy it in the first place.
Lyri didn't want to buy it specifically because of Garuk, because of now she has someone who, is bugging her all the time, so
What about DoomGoblin and Bannerack?
I don't know.
Okay,
Maybe if we
then I'll stay silent on what it does.
if we have enough money to like spend on it, sure.
I have the feeling that we're gonna be bankrupt by the end of this.
You have spent quite a bit of money on crystal coins. Lyri did win
I mean-
the jackpot though.
Yeah.
Like Zelrin, I don't think you realize just how lucky you were when you got those
yeah, it was a
700.
one in a
729. Yep, 1 in 729. And you got the second best result.
yeah.
Anyway, trying to think. Oh, I do look.
Lyri officially died, and it's interesting. And we talked to Kyrie, which is based.
Yeah, interesting that Kyrie didn't react the way Petronimi did when she saw Lyri.
In what way?
Because Kyrie's my friend.
Scared and angry because she's all voidy.
I mean, we told her about this.
Yeah, she's aware.
No, so I'm not sure she was in her void form. Lyri, I mean.
I mean, she can probably sense some nastiness now. She's like a magic dragon.
Well, yeah, I mean, she was there when Lyri ate Xal'atath. She knows.
Yeah, she does. She does. Also, timey-wimey stuff happening with Kyrie.
I was part of her crew. Come on. We're friends.
I love the fact that
Petronimi just a gambling addict.
Yeah, I love the fact for her. I think it's very, very in character. I also really like how the play turned out. Like, a bit beyond my expectations, to be honest.
What did you expect?
Nothing, to be honest, because I don't really go in expecting things.
Well,
we hope it was a adequate performance.
It was according to the dice. But yeah. I don't think there's much else to discuss other than people on screen. And, you may be replaced soon.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if we leave, will the doppelgangers still be out there?
Good question.
Okay.
Wait, we need to stay here long enough so Benjamin gets cloned.
That would be 18 hours.
Okay, we gotta keep him
So like
busy for 18 hours.
5 sessions-ish.
Look, I'm not gonna let you bang my clone, okay?
No! We could just hand him in for the bounty and then no one would be after you anymore.
Interesting.
Unless they saw Benjamin again.
Oh,
He
yeah,
has-
I'm just his twin.
Yeah, he's Bon.
I mean, realistically, what would happen is, okay, you turn fake Benjamin in, and then they realize, oh, fake Benjamin is fake. Then the people who turned him
How
in are
would they realize it's
scammers.
fake?
Because they'd see the real Benjamin at some point.
What if someone turned the real Benjamin in and they saw the fake Benjamin?
Same thing, I guess.
What if Benjamin grew like a beard?
Yeah, what if he shaved and looked like an egg?
Fake Benjamin wouldn't shave
Like
also.
Lois.
Yeah, if you shave, yeah, you can join. You can also join the crew of Crystal Core, I guess.
No.
Either way, trying to think if there's anything else worth mentioning. No, other than, oh, I wish you'd interact with that one person or that one person or that one person, but that's kind of inevitable.
Oh, by the way, if it's not a big spoiler, the Night Elf and the Nightborn aren't involved in any of the games, right?
Let me look at my notes. Because I don't mind giving out that spoiler, because I think it would be public information. Looking. No, they're not involved. No. That does not mean they're not plot
I
relevant.
like how a good portion of the session was just Bud being left behind. Poor guy.
And he never ended up sharing his popcorn.
No, but
He
it is
offered it to
infinite.
Lyri.
That's true. And then Lyri got
Yeah.
murdered in cold blood right afterwards.
Yeah.
She couldn't even have a final feast of popcorn.
I mean, she killed herself first.
Bud didn't see
probably-
that.
He saw the second one.
Bud just saw Lyri getting shot by Bladebeard. He didn't see.
And Lyri knew that Carrie Goes has supposedly been there for days, so why didn't she say anything when she said, "Oh, I just got here"?
Because the scary guy right there.
Kill him. It's just a dude in a suit.
Just a dude in a suit. That's what we said about Clovis.
Clovis it was SI7, okay, and he had a mustache. It's much more powerful.
This guy is wearing like fucking fancy Alliance noble person clothes.
You said some
Clovis surrendered during our first fight. He was a coward. He used a game mechanic that I don't like when NPCs use it. Seema also used it.
Yep. Think you guys also underestimated Juba when he first showed up because he didn't have a fancy render back then.
No.
Yeah, we did.
He earned this render through hard work. I respect that.
Also, in character, he'd only have one arm. Like when you see him in the Fight Club, he only has one arm. But I'm not good enough with Photoshop to like Photoshop an arm out.
I can change him since he showed up again.
If you will, I'd accept that and I'd be thankful for
Does
it.
he still use the big X?
Yes.
He's Juba, of course he will.
Okay. Just wondering. I agree.
Very much so.
God, I love him. I like how we were all saying, "Oh, it's Juba," and then we saw Swimmy, and literally nobody reacted.
Well, Swimmy came
But then-
first, and then Juba.
Yeah, and then Juba came out. And then we
It's as I said during the session, Sweeney doesn't deserve a reaction anymore.
Yeah,
He should perish simply.
he's gonna become like a villain down the line or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's gonna show up with the evil guys from the Vision.
He's gonna show up with like the ephemeral.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. I'm actually surprised that like Bud didn't interact with the Nightborn.
He's been a bit preoccupied, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
He went from wanting to talk to Mekkel, and then Lyri was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go die now."
Well, like before that, when you were in the feeder room and looking for baiting.
Oh, I'll be honest. It's a little bit hard for me to look at the map and the theaters and the rooms and all that. I can hone in on where we are usually, but
No worries. No worries. No worries.
it's crazy.
Sure. Anyway, do you all have any other thoughts for our viewers before we go into our shoutouts?
Not really, no.
Nothing apart from rest in peace, Larry. And she will be dearly missed.
She was a real one.
And we're introducing Mera 2 for the next session.
I guess. By the way, Zelrin, on that note, because Lyri will not be able to act until the others get there. We can talk about you playing someone else for the duration of until everyone gets to Lyri.
I'll think about it, but I don't think it'll take it that long.
You can play Sinclair, maybe she shows up in
No, we are not bringing Mary into this. I hate her. They can't believe that is a character that exists in Aaran.
It's not like she's done
I
anything.
sincerely hope she shows up when we get to Dalaran.
Oh, she will,
Just
of
for the
course,
meme.
because there's a bunch of people in the Wild Hole that you want to meet and all that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you say that Zorin, but it took you guys like 4 hours to get one plushie. Arguably 2, but the second one is conditional.
Wait, they only have.
I mean, technically 3 since I got the money to buy one from the gift shop.
Potentially, but not for anything else you might want to buy. Also, speaking
Oh, that's the price to pay.
Speaking of, here's an example of scumbag casino tactics. again, you can buy crystal coins in batches of 100, and like one of the things that you can buy costs 1001.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be like that.
And
I mean, the thing Bud bought was also like 115. So yeah.
and like the slot machines go in turns of 57. So if you buy 100 crystal coins, you can only spin once. Yeah.
Ouch.
I'm surprised. The Bladebeard didn't play the card game with like the 4 cards. You know, since he liked the evil deck so much, I thought
What
he'd
if
go
he
for it.
what if he got voided like Lyri?
Yeah.
What if he got lighted?
No.
I would actually like that if he becomes
Light
light.
for his Bladebeard.
Yeah, it
Has,
would be interesting.
Has like this
He
platinum
gets
blonde
he gets
beard,
Anduin bones.
golden teeth.
Thump.
Honestly, anything except for Void, I would like because Lyri is already Void.
Thump. What if he got Anduin bones from that?
What? Oh no, I did a bad deed. My bones hurt.
Yeah. He takes damage every single time he does something evil.
Yeah, every time he thinks about killing Lyri, one of his bones break.
That's awful.
Well, he doesn't have to worry about it anymore, considering he already killed her.
He didn't. She did it herself.
Yeah.
Well, that's what,
Funny enough, because of the effects of the gun, Bladebeard believes both that Lyri offed herself and that he offed Lyri. Like, they're both equally true in his mind.
well, I guess kind of, maybe. The
Bladebeard was
function-
just double tapping. It's fine.
Wait, did Benjamin see both shots?
I think he only heard them. That's why it's kind of like, what's going on?
Wait, he didn't see either of them? This is so
What?
weird. Everyone has like a different
Like,
perspective.
like
so
this is some Schrodinger's Lyri shit going on.
because Bud saw Bladebeard kill Lyri, Bladebeard saw Lyri kill herself, and Benjamin didn't see either, but everyone says Lyri's dead. This is so crazy. That gun's amazing.
Look, it's your fault, okay?
I'm glad I bought it just for this situation.
But to go back to the point, Bladebeard, like, it's in Bladebeard's mind, Lyri shot herself, and she's 100% irrevocably dead. And then he killed her again, and Lyri's dead both because she shot herself and because Bladebeard killed her, but like she died both times.
Yeah,
The second
I
shot
don't
was
think-
for a void, obviously.
I don't think he's smart enough to realize that something is not quite right. So
Up to you. Up to
he'll
you.
just think that he killed her
Well,
twice.
obviously, you have to kill Lyri and then kill her void, obviously. It's her second phase.
Well, that's not what DoomGoblin and Bladebeard said when it happened, so... But again, DoomGoblin, up to you. I'm not gonna put words in your character's mouth. You do you.
Sure.
Okay. Once again, I ask, any other thoughts before shoutouts?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okie dokie. Well then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. We're gonna start with the person that's probably gonna be with us the least next session, aka Zelrin. Can you please talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Hi, I play Zelrin. I play Sin and Lyri. I am Zelrin.
She is.
Yeah, and I make things on Twitter and on YouTube and on things, in Blender, etc., etc. The end.
The end. Do check her out. Thank you very, very much, Zelrin. Next, we'd have Banorak. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yep. Hello, I am Banarak, aka Moarg, aka Bud, and I guess I'm working on some machinima. It's taken a while, and it's gonna take a while, but that kind of comes to the territory. And yeah, whenever that's done, it'll be released. But I also do some other stuff. I stream on Twitch sometimes, Wednesday and Thursday usually, unless I'm not feeling well or I sleep in. But and I also do other stuff on YouTube besides machinima, and I might get back into that soon. So yeah.
Nice. Good on you, Banorak. And do check him out. Links on screen in the description. The streams, by the way, are great. Well, I only caught the first Baldur's Gate stream because I'd rather not be spoiled, and I only caught like the first hour or two. But that part was great, and I think I would encourage you to stream more if you could. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try.
That was Banorak. Thank you very, very much. Next, the dice say that we should see what Thompshire is up to. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter at Sir Thompshire, where I post the renders I make for the series, where I post other random renders, and on YouTube when I post machinima, very rarely. Hopefully one's coming soon, which I've been saying for like 3 months at this point, but it'll come eventually. It's always the waiting game. But yeah, that's it.
Indeed. Thank you very much, Thompshire. And then we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, sure. I'm DoomGoblin, and I draw stuff. I draw a bunch of fantasy characters and creatures and whatever I feel like drawing. So yeah.
That he does. Do check DoomGoblin out. He's a great artist, and thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun, as you can see. I also do another series called Legacy of the Rimland for a different group of lovely people. One of them showed up for last session of this campaign, if you can believe it. And it's set in its own universe, and there may be additional content coming for it soon, which I said for a while, but trust me on that, I guess. But other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Should be back next week unless something happens, and we will see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
See ya.